I believe we're live. Let's roll. Down south. Hoping to get down to. I don't care about this shit. I just want to check, make sure the stream is live before we start to roll for sure. So I think we're good to go. From what I saw already, the numbers looked good from this, and we are indeed good to go. I have it down here. It's gonna be time to move, mostly because when I get south, and this precip is kind of killing off the really any risk up here. So south is the big play. We're going to turn down to Maulika. It's south of Decatur, Illinois, about 20-30 minutes. And our goal is to get down there and try to intercept the cell or a line that's already kind of been causing some issues a little bit further to the west. I don't think we're gonna I don't think we're gonna be able to intercept it. I think we're too far north, and it took me too long to set up the stream because I was trying to figure out why my GPS stuff wasn't working right. Turns out that I was just not. I don't know why I didn't set up right the first time, but I mean I didn't change anything. Anyways, so we got some. We have somewhere to be. We kind of gotta get down there. I mean, y'all can see the rain we're dealing with already. This is better than it was in Joplin a month ago. It's been a month and a half since we've been on. It's been a month and a half since I posted anything on YouTube, which is kind of impressive, honestly. Jump back in this lane. But yeah, we're on our way down to Decatur, it looks like. And we're gonna hope that we are gonna get down there early enough. Like I said, I don't have enough. I don't think we will, personally. But we're gonna stop here in half an hour. Probably once we get down to Bloomington. We're going to check our options, see if we're going to get that. If we are indeed on pace, I don't think, like I said, I don't think we will be now. I checked that about half an hour ago, and it said we needed to get down there and about close to what I would have been able to. But we'll see. We got 10 hours of sunlight. So, give or take 11 hours, we could be out today. Hopefully, we won't lose everything like we did that one, the last chase we've done, which was when we were driving through Joplin on our way up to Kansas City, and I lost everything. Cameras, microphones, GPS, mouse. I don't know what happened. Either my computer had an issue or something happened weird. Anyways, but Waze says it's going to be an hour and 37 minutes down there. Man, I really need to replace the weather stripping in this car, I think. It's loud. It's really loud in this thing now. So, honestly, if I replaced it on the passenger side door, though, it would make a big difference, because I think that's what you're mostly hearing from the microphone. I did not have a chance. I really wanted to set it up, my other microphone. The better one, the one that's going to be able to hear, that's going to be outside. The goal is to put it mounted outside. Stand by. Anyways, but the goal is mounted outside. The goal is also, I want, at the same time, the goal is to get a 360 camera. I think a 360 camera would be really cool, especially if I have a way to use a stream deck that I'm going to have a mount for somehow. And then I want to be able to pan and zoom the 360 camera, which will be mounted somehow outside as well. Because those are mostly waterproof. So the one I'm looking at is waterproof, and it's not that expensive. But then I got to figure out how I'm going to do it with a capture card, because I'm out of USB ports. Well, you know, I guess I have 3 more I can use. I have a USB hub now. I have to figure out how to optimize my usage of. But anyways, yeah, we have 3 USB ports still to use. At least on this USB hub. Doesn't mean we can't put up another one, but I'd like to find a more powerful laptop that has a little bit few more USB ports, but also is just as power efficient as the one I'm using now for this. I don't know, we'll see. So, I also didn't charge the radio or the scanner. So, there's that. So I don't have my tertiary backup option, but I do have, that's my tertiary option for getting information. So we'll just not worry about that today. You know, it's going to be a moderate risk day. It's going to be probably the most potent day we've had for anything since I've been streaming. I want to say since I've been going out in general, so over the past 2 years. For sure, ever since I've been going out by myself, which has been over a year now. It's been about a year now. So, yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. 25 miles now from Bloomington. Temperature right now is 57 degrees. We're now we're now on a watch for severe thunderstorms, and we'll see what happens. Continuing on. I also gotta figure out what's causing the green issue. I think that's also from not having a capture card, which we can put in. They're not that expensive, and I probably should switch over to a capture card for this, because the more I use this, the more I realize how much I need better quality. But anyways, I have a couple ideas. I just gotta work on and figure it out. So looking at Twitter chat, nothing's going on there. YouTube chat's about the same. And we do have an oversized load coming up here. So I'll make sure everything closed up, which I do. We're going to, what is the oversized load today? Windmill blade? Must be. Blade for a windmill. Both wide, tall, and long, I believe it is. Why is this dude in between the pilot car? There we go. It's like, so you've got 2 pilot cars and 2 chase cars. Oh, we also have replaced the windshield wiper on the passenger side, the one the camera is on. Since the last time I streamed, unknown to me at the time, it broke. While I was out somewhere out in Oklahoma or Missouri. I tried looking on the stream to see if I can find it. It must not have been streaming when it happened. But I had a shoe or something come up and hit the right where the clip is on the windshield wiper. And it broke the clip off the windshield wiper. So I was driving back, luckily after all the heavy rains and stuff were done, and I determined the clip was the windshield wiper just flew off the car. So figure out what happened there, and it looks like, and I had part of the house, or part of the the clip is was still attached to the arm, and it was cracked off all the way from the clip to the blade. So about half the blade was missing, half the blade was left on, and I decided to go get fixed. Other than that, man, that's gonna be loud. Not really a whole lot is going on. So give me a second here. Hello, I'm back. It'd be nice that this person in the white car actually could pick how fast they want to go for once. Because it's certainly not the same speed all the time. And we're back in the rain. Actually, it's kind of interesting. The sky has like a bluish tint to it, which is interesting for it being 10:30 and for how cold it is. I'm surprised it has as blue of a tint as it does. Normally, I've never actually seen like this kind of stuff here have this color tint to it. And it's interesting. Something you have to pay attention to. That means from my experience, means there's just so much of it though. Like I don't think there's this much hail. It's like a whiter color throughout every direction except east, because there's no rain to the east. But we're now 10 miles from the I-55 interchange. Don't know why I slowed up a little bit, but anyways. 2 fire trucks headed back somewhere. And just look back up. Check the speed of this car, which we're going to also commit and pass. Well, I'll be interested to see how bad the chaser convergence is today. My guess is it's going to be pretty poor. But I also think I got to replace my windshield wiper on the driver's side now. It's leaving a lot of spots, unless there's something underneath it. Maybe I got to clean it. Maybe I'll do that when we stop next. It's even a great big spot of water on the windshield. Anyways, but we're entering McLean County, and there is a mezcal discussion out for a minute. Peak tornado intensity, which is the highest, which is 85 to 110 miles an hour, expires in 2 hours. For this first little batch of rain and storms we're gonna get, we're gonna, like I said, probably have an increased risk later on further south. At least that's what I'm forecasting. And we will see what happens. All we can do is trust the forecast, see what happens. I know PA Storm Trackers is out today. I wonder if we're going to run into them. I've ran into them now twice or 3 times. I've only ever talked to them the once though. That was in Texas. I don't think we were in Kroll. I think that was the town to the south of us that I stopped in first. But that was the Texas-Oklahoma chase day. I guess the first one back in March. So, like I said, I saw that they're headed out today on their YouTube. I don't know who else is even going to be out here today. I know a lot of people were down and out west yesterday. I'd have to imagine this to take a break. I mean, this is a moderate risk day too. I have to imagine someone are going to take a break and stay out in Oklahoma and stuff for, it looks like tomorrow. I think there was a chance. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, some of them, I'm sure your bigger names are going to stay out, come back out here. But, We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Kopic's out here, Timmer. I don't know. Dominator's been having a big issue from what I was seeing on Team Dominator. Had a huge issue with people following them around everywhere. So maybe they will be taking a break. Just because of the fact that everyone's following the Dominator around. And it's like 20 cars. There was a video I saw from someone, I'm sure everyone's seen it. If you look on Twitter and look it up Dominator, it'll be the first one that pops up, I'm sure. Where they had like 20 cars parked behind them. And I saw a couple more videos that are pretty similar to that, so I won't be surprised if it's all been the same. But anyways, this is my also, I guess, I've been kind of coming up with a lot of ideas lately. I believe I'm going to be making a map. We'll see if I'm able to make it publicly accessible of everywhere I've chased since I've started streaming. And the new overlay I have, we'll see if, we are now in a severe thunderstorm warning. It's tagged. No. 60 mile an hour wind gust is the only thing we're worried about in this severe thunderstorm warning. I'm not going to stick around and wait for this and watch this. I mean, I can see it. We're going to be driving through it. I don't think we're going to deal with any big hail or anything along those lines, and there's definitely no... I'm not seeing any rotation or anything, so we're just going to drive through it. And see what happens. But because of that, there is a chance the stream might struggle a little bit. We're going to drop some frames due to just how fast the Starlink can process and get data out. Because underneath some of these, I had issues in December with the Starlink not being able to send the stream through the clouds. Which is fine. I mean, I don't expect it to all the time. So we'll have to kind of keep that in mind as we continue on through the day. And maybe potentially hear the short window we're going to have here soon. Is there anything else to talk about? Well, we're just kind of doing the long positioning portion of the stream. We're probably going to stop here once we get to... I really need to clean off that windshield wiper, I think. Anyway, 74 East. East. Oh, okay. I don't think that seems right, but now coming through here last month, had like everybody pulled over through this construction zone. We had 3 to 4 state troopers out. I mean, I know it's kind of raining right now, so maybe they won't be out. For setting up the next exit we have for a Casey's or a Love's. We're going to take this quick stop. Just kind of consider our options here. A lot of trucks and stuff here. Some CG right there. Well, it appeared to be negative CG, but still. Here's the rain. We're going to struggle with connections, I'm sure, here momentarily. Yep. So, continuing on. East, 2 miles. Just need to stay in this lane. Yeah, okay. Give it pace a little bit more too. I have no issue being aggressive driving through the rain right now, so. Yeah, we got a lot of precipitation on our way. every scan we got. Around 74 east. And we can get off at US 51 and at exit 135. I think 2 miles. That was bright. That was. So we're bailing off to the east. Should also kind of keep us out of the worst of it, of this little, of this, I assume it's just not a QSCL sign. I haven't actually seen all the stuff yet. I haven't seen a bigger picture yet. I'm just kind of seeing what I'm navigating through. So maybe it's more of a little QLCS, but we want to get out. South to Decatur. And turn. Oh, flat camera. That might be the first one of the stream. We're gonna have, once I get a Steam Deck, I'm gonna have a button just for to count flat cameras. I think that'll be pretty fun. 37 miles to 72 west towards Springfield. Oh, scan got all messed up. I wonder if y'all can even hear the lightning. Or the thunder, not the lightning. Oh, pretty loud. And they just adjusted the polygon. We're going to do a quick check real fast. Same deal. Wind up to 60 miles an hour. We haven't got it yet, so kind of hoping we're gonna be able to avoid. Making our way down to the south, kid. Drop down. Here's the heavy rain. Once again. We really haven't any big gusts at all. Sorry for how loud it is here. Just with the rain, it's loud. But we should be punching through south of it here soon. A weird polygon. They just warned the whole. I guess they warned the whole line, but. It's still 57 degrees. Obviously, humidity is really high. With you there, General Hill, I believe it is also going to underperform, which is why I'm actually headed more and more south. Because I was like a few days ago, I was looking at it, I was like, oh, it's going to be, north, south, throughout the whole state. Now, as it's been more and more, as the days progress more and more, it's gotten closer and closer. And obviously now today, I'm not just seeing there's no way. My answer is no way. But the more and more I look at today, the more and more I have to think that there's only going to be stuff to the south. South of like 72. New warning just was issued for a lot. And should be now in the orange text box. We're entering into it right now. And it's for a lot of counties and a lot of towns for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, okay, we have 30 or 20-something miles down to Decatur. About how long? This. Actually, that warning goes pretty far south. Am I seeing that right? We actually do have a tornado warning for, again, this. But now it's looking more and more like a QOCS. I don't know what this is, because like I said, I don't see the bigger picture. But there is a tornado warning. We might want to take a look at that, because if I can get ahead of that, that might be a good starting point for today. But I gotta get ahead of that, and I gotta get ahead of this rain and shit. So. This rain is not helpful to our cause today. I also still need to grab a case of water. Haven't done that yet today either. But oh yeah, is that what is going on right now? Is the radar contamination? Because that's what we had a lot of that in Texas last month. There was a lot of contamination. It looked like blips everywhere, and it was nothing. I mean, I know the Twitter people are all freaked out about it, but I mean, if you know it's there. I'm surprised they don't have an algorithm. Maybe they do, and they just don't have it like publicly, where the radar contamination gets removed. Because I mean, they de-alias the velocity data, and essentially removing radar contamination has to be fairly similar. I would have to imagine, at least. Obviously, I'm not a meteorologist, nor am I an expert on radar and how that all works anyways. But, like, I have to imagine it'd be a pretty simple process to decontaminate. Once you know where contamination is, then again, you just block. What do you do then? Just block out, you know, block it out. I don't know. You know, you gotta come up with do you have do you just take do you smooth it out? Oh yeah. Let me. Once you get to the next town here, I'm gonna stop and kind of look at what we got going on. Like I know I've said before, I gotta go south, and I've known that before we even think about doing anything. But the earlier I have an idea what we should do, the earlier I can kind of start moving. And I know I got a long way. I probably have 40 miles to go to that warning. So. But. So it's a slight inflow and reflectivity, but rotation gets, yeah. Okay, let me, I don't know when the next town is at this point. I mean, it's 51, but. Got a lot of standing water on the roads now. We're probably going to have to slow it down here soon. Unfortunately, we're going to have to. And it's just not going to be safe to keep cruising this fast. And it's actually kind of a good time it'd be a good time to get to a town and stop for a minute. Kind of let the water accumulate and dry off the road for a little bit before we keep going. Especially when the next little bit of rain comes in, the next really heavy rain comes in about 5 minutes or so. It's going to be. Yeah, we're slowing it down. I just can't see far enough ahead to be comfortable doing 65 to 70. And I mean, this is heavy rain for sure. I mean, I'm going to be surprised if we have I'll get to the YouTube chat here in a second when I get a chance to kind of not pay attention to the road for a few seconds here, but yeah, the camera also I see the Starlink is struggling to keep up now. 45. Chariot. Yeah, to be fair. All right. We appear to be back. We're now out of the... We're still in a severe thunderstorm warning, actually. Yeah, there we go. Well, we're in the severe thunderstorm warning. There, intercept box, whatever. I'm still waiting for the... Looks like we're back live on the YouTube. I don't know why the chat's still not back yet, though. I might have to refresh the box. Timestamps. Let me refresh the chat box. It certainly is not helping, for sure. YouTube chat. And... Well, chat's still not back for some reason. I don't know why. We're just kind of sitting here anyways. Oh, there we're back. We're back. Okay. Chat's back. Now the rain's calmed down for a second. I'm gonna run out, grab a water real fast. Since we're at Casey's anyways. Kind of out of the way. Let me just pull up here a little bit next to this, in front of this car, behind this car, and then we'll go to grab water real fast. And then I decided we're gonna not go after Taylorville. We're just too far behind. I don't want to drive through that again. I stopped for a minute, and it's not getting any better. Plus, I think Taylorville, anyways, kind of that all is kind of died down. I'm not seeing a whole lot there anymore. Like you said in the chat. So, give me 3 minutes. I'm gonna go and grab some waters real fast, and I'll be right back. It's raining. It's cold rain. Alright. It's a little not dry out there, I'll tell you that right now. Man, it's cold. It's warmed up since it's rained. At further review, Casey's had 0 cases of water. Yeah. I might just ask you to put that one on Twitter. Because, yeah, it's been raining for sure. Alright, let's set this up. We got Hillsboro, Illinois in the GPS. That's going to be our next stop. Well, that was our stop originally for a while. Let's see if I can get this set back up correctly. Yeah, I can't believe the Casey's didn't have any cases of water. Normally they're on sale. But they just don't carry cases of water apparently. Oh, you can't go this way. You can't go right. Here, so we'll go left. Actually. I'm on a little tour through this town. But I just can't believe, like, I couldn't believe that they didn't have any cases. They don't just have cases of water inside. And the person apparently like was surprised I was asking for cases of water. I was like, hey, do you have a case of water? Like, no. Like, we've never had cases of water at Casey's. And, like, they made it like sound like it wasn't like normal to like get cases of water. Alright, well, let's go to the next Casey's and get cases of water there. Yeah, it's certainly very hit or miss. In the Midwest for sure for chasing. I mean, you don't get the 25-mile-an-hour cell, like super cells you get in like Texas and Oklahoma for sure. But it's just a different kind of chase. And this is what I'm also more used to. Actually, it was kind of interesting. When I was down there for the first time this spring, I was like sitting around and stuff, and sitting around normally I don't like, that's just not normal for me to do when I'm out chasing, because everything moves so fast. Oh, Boston. Oh, yeah. That will, we get nor'easter, you get winter. I mean, we get more snow in winter than you do, for sure, because I'm up in the UP of Michigan most of the year now, so y'all certainly get more, we certainly get more winter than you still do, but for sure, I mean, Boston is interesting. I don't even know like a whole lot about the weather in the Northeast at all. Just something I've never even been to a lot of places in the States. Never been to the New England or like New York or any of that. So. Hit the tornado possible tag. I just think this is moving too fast for me. 52 knots is, yeah, that's cruising along. Well, that's fine. We'll go down to the originally scheduled Kirksville weather going. I don't know about Kirksville, to be honest. If it's anywhere around here, it's about the same. 60 mile an hour wind gusts and rain. Where's Kirksville? I don't even know. If you give me the direction it is from Clinton, Illinois, I could probably give you an idea of what's going on right now, but did another one get warned? Oh wow. Yes, it did. And there's no way. There's a sandal in the middle of the road. There's just no way we can catch up to that at all safely. Oh, there goes the microphone. There, let's try that. Oh, Kirksville, Missouri. I generally don't know. I'm out here. I'm out here driving, so I don't know quite exactly what's going on everywhere. I'm trying to pay a little bit more attention to the road than anything else right now. Kirksville. Let's see if I can search it up here. Yeah, Kirksville, what state? It's Kirksville, Missouri. Yeah, you have right now, you're not doing a whole lot right now. But I mean, it doesn't mean you won't get anything later on throughout the day, though. I'll at least pay attention to what's going on. Yeah, Kirksville, Missouri. Not a whole lot going on for sure right now, but like I said, pay attention to the weather. You all might get something as the day goes on. St. Louis, Missouri. It's kind of the similar boat. St. Louis is going to get weather later on today. As of what I know right now, I know the St. Charles radar is down. You all are having some weather moving in the next, I don't know, we want to call it an hour. Some weather will start moving in. It's be the same deal. It could be severe. So keep an eye out what's going on. I'm mostly in Illinois. I mean, the plan is Illinois today. If I end up in Missouri, then I end up in Missouri. But for sure, keep an eye out, especially St. Louis. As you get further and further north, where this rain's been moving through, matters less and less. This rain's going to kind of take out a lot of severe potential. Yeah, St. Louis actually, I believe, is in the moderate risk, if I'm correct. So yeah, for sure, keep an eye out on the weather. Kind of have a plan, because as the day goes on, it's going to be more and more. It's going to get warmer and warmer for sure as we go further south here. And St. Louis is kind of right on the edge of what's getting rain right now and what's not. So I'd at least pay attention. And then worst case is nothing happens. Best case is you have a plan. And you're... Yeah, I was going to say, St. Louis... Oh, this dude was not slowing down for the red light. Anyways, yeah, St. Louis has kind of been right in the middle of that moderate risk. So for sure, and now we're stopped, we can kind of... Yeah, they have the hatch risk for... St. Louis has a lot of wind. That's gonna be the most big risk today is wind. That wind risk is not really messed around because it's gonna be windy. Any storm that comes through today, regardless of what you're gonna get, it's gonna be windy for the most part. And with that, there might be some hail for what I was, again, seeing from the outlooks. I don't know what's changed and what's not changed. We should be due here for an outlook here soon, I believe, if we haven't already got it. Let's see here. It's a lot. 10. We're 5 hours behind. So we're due. Yeah, we are due here for a new outlook in about 4 minutes. Yeah. Regardless. 72 west, we can put that back in there. Yeah, thanks General Hope for having a little bit more knowledge of why I got to know what's going on. But there's a lot. Truck's kind of getting blown around right now. Yeah, St. Louis wind, they have risk for anything today, for sure. It's kind of the direction I'm headed towards is north of St. Louis by half an hour, 45 minutes, I believe. So if that kind of puts in the perspective where I'm going, and further south, you're going to also have similar risks. So. Like for me, I know we're looking at storms popping off around 3 Central, 4 Eastern. So that can change, obviously, but for now, that's what we got. Yeah, for Kirksville, or Missouri, yeah, sunshine being out, that's definitely not what we want to see. The faster that the deal is right now, it's all about, so we have this morning precipitation, obviously. We've been driving through it for the last hour and 45 minutes or so now. The question is how fast, as we go further north, can the atmosphere recover from this morning precipitation and convection? If it's slow to recover, stays cloudy, moisture doesn't move in, temperatures don't get all that high, our severe risk goes down significantly. Yeah, okay. So I was right. 1 to 2 hours, St. Louis for sure. Keep an eye out, and then there's a chance for more cells and more storms later. But as we go further and further south, there is less and less rain this morning. The chance of the atmosphere recovering and being able to be active again, being unstable again, that by the time this afternoon comes around, increases. If this more precipitation didn't come through, I think for sure would have had a bigger issue today. Or we would have a bigger issue today. But I think this more precipitation, I mean, it's already 11:30. It's going to keep, for sure, a lot of what would have been the most unstable air stable. or far less. I'm gonna try this, see if the microphone here is better. Let me know if this sounds any better. I put the microphone on top of my hat. If this is louder, let me know if it's loud enough. We'll see if this is any louder or any quieter or any more. I sounded quite a bit younger like that. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I was trying to think of ways that it would. There's Casey's. Let's see. Does these Casey's have? Does the Casey's here have bottled water? More clear? Okay, well, we'll go with that then. I know it's more kind of out than it is, and plus then it might be a little bit more shielded from the rain noise. So we'll go with that. I was trying to think of places where it wouldn't rub against like my seatbelt and stuff, because that's where a lot of the issues have been before. Move on over. Yeah, rain is less than a snare drum. Yeah. That's good. That's good for sure, because it's loud in the car. I can't imagine what it is on the mic. I feel like everything's... Audio balancing is not one of my specialties for sure. There's a lot of audio balancing that I don't get right, and people complain for years on the videos even, and it's like, I don't know what y'all want, because for me it sounds fine, but other people I know, but like the rain stuff, it's hard for me to even know until I go back and listen to it tonight how it sounded first. So that's good for the active feedback for sure. Especially when we get the other microphone set up and eventually maybe another camera than just what I have on the dash. When I get everything like that set up, hopefully then overall will be a lot better. Yeah, and that's the way it is with a lot of these out here in the Midwest. Is it's just all, it's really fast rotation. Sometimes sometimes it can condenses. Sometimes it's just really broad rotation. They warn it on these QLCS systems, and then it just disappears like that. And I know people have been giving the National Weather Service some heat for it lately. I don't think it's the wrong to warn this kind of stuff, because it has caused issues a lot in the past. Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, you get 2 scans. They throw the switch, put the warning out. The next thing, hit the button. The next thing you know, the next scan disappears. And again, it's not the worst thing to warn these, because these will and can cause issues. And they can still cause a little spin up tornadoes, a little spin up land spouts, and then lift and disappear, and no one will even know, because it happened in some middle of someone's field and they didn't plant anything. And like if it happened to this field out to the west, no one would even know. Well, there's no way to verify that. The issue also is there's no way to verify that warning was good or not, was valid or not either, right? So there's a lot of people who are getting upset that they warn a lot of this stuff, and I think it's fine. You get people to safety, you get people to shelter, and then worst cases, oh no, it was I think it's better to cause a 20 million, or 20, not 20 million, like a 10, 15 minute, 20 minute inconvenience. Oh yeah, that could be it too. I haven't looked at, I haven't been seeing what's been going on, but that sounds pretty much as it is always here. But it's like this 20-minute inconvenience is a far better and a far safer solution than not putting the warning out. Because some of these systems can drop not large, but powerful. Oh yeah, if it's crashed into the other line, that's pretty much what's causing, you lose your inflow for sure. I mean, it depends though. Sometimes you'll see it not really here, but mergers elsewhere, especially out west and down south, mergers cause spin-ups too. So that could be too. That could be it too. That could be why you had your 2 scans. Is it had the inflow was actually it actually became greater than what it was, and then as it got closer, then it just shut it off and just disappears. But you never really know what's going to happen until it does, though. There's a reason why I'd say this is more so. This is meteorology in some sense, and even not even just meteorology, but especially like severe weather like this. It's more science adjacent than it is a science. Because there's a lot we don't know about it still. There's a lot that you can't control. There's a lot you can't predict for with the information we have now. It's a lot of skill. It's a lot of practical knowledge as well. But Oh, as I just killed off my Waze. Have I been here before? I feel like I was at this. I feel like I've been to this McDonald's before, and I hit every light through town. The warning in Monticello is baffling. Well, we got another red light to wait for now, so. Oh, it's WeatherWise's. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what everyone people complain about, is they do this great big warning for. That's exactly actually what I was talking about. People complaining about was right. That's a good example of it right there, where they warn stuff like that, and that's what people get mad about, because it's a big area. You really don't know if there's anything in there. But again, you know, all it takes is one or two quick scan, one scan, and then that's it. And there might have been one scan where it looked like something was going to happen, but that one scan could have been 20 minutes ago now. Like, but that's actually a great example of what I was talking about. People complain about it for on Twitter and stuff, and it's just like, again, maybe that wasn't the greatest decision, but you don't know about that until after the whole system, after you go and try to verify it. So 72 West. Where am I going? We are going today. Well, as of now, I have Hillsboro, Illinois in the GPS. As of now. We're going to look and see what the HRRR looks like here in about half an hour. So we're going to jump another half an hour down the road. And then from there, we're going to see if we keep going south, if we go straight to Hillsboro, or if we, come on, dude. Or if we go to down closer to St. Louis or further east or whatever. I don't know for sure, but right now we're just kind of getting to a spot where we can think about it sooner than later. So $74, $72, $70. Okay. So it's kind of amazing how much rain has been in here. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. The reason why I put in Hillsboro is it looks like there's a big enough town where there's like a gas station and stuff. I want to get gas before we really start the day. We were watching the Texas stuff. I guess maybe I really didn't stream a whole lot of Texas when I was driving there, but we I stopped at for gas like all the time, I felt like, and then I moved a little bit, stopped for gas again. It is what it is, but I think that's kind of what I want to be. Should be. Plus, the other thing is too, looks like I can get anywhere pretty quickly. Oh, look at these clowns in the underpass. Oh, this one looks like he has a hood pop, so maybe that's not a bad spot then. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's a horrible spot then. Like if you have to work on the car like that, I don't really mind that. Plus, they're off in the shoulder. I feel like more and more now I see videos of people, pictures of people parked underneath overpasses, but they're blocking the entire freeway. Well, I don't plan to go to the Shell. I'll hopefully go. I don't even know if there's cases in town, but I love Casey's. I'm sure there's not a Love's there, but yeah, I kind of just go wherever the vibes are better at. I still need to get, like I said, I still need to get a case of water because I haven't had any. I just don't have any water yet. Well, there we go. That's still expensive, but it's Illinois, so anything's not cheap. Oh, to be fair, that's about what I paid in Wisconsin. When I came through Wisconsin Thursday. Wisconsin was really high. And then the UP of Michigan in Houghton, I was at it was $4.70 a gallon. I did not get gas at Houghton, Michigan, but yeah, it was $4.70 and it was $5.45 for diesel, which is just insane to me. But anyways, you know, if we end up taking a side road, we're just gonna take a side road. Not really. I'm probably gonna stop somewhere first before then, because we're gonna look at the models anyways again. That's kind of what I do. I take a quick little break of driving every hour while we wait. We'll look at the models again. Take a look. I would have done this on the stream too when we were parked at the gas station earlier, but I didn't have any internet, so I couldn't do it on the stream. But I can look at the models. I can look at kind of even the temperatures and stuff. The dew points matter a little bit more. Now we're kind of coming up closer to time. But yeah. There's a lot of water coming out of that from that overpass. Gas is just so expensive right now. Really anywhere. But really, not really any. I mean, the gas in the tanks is still there. Like it's been there for months at this point. So, oh, did we get the new Outlook yet? We gotta look at the new Outlook eventually too. I would use WeatherWise, dude. The new Outlook does not look like it came out yet. We're 5 hours behind, so let's see here. So we should have it coming up. Should be here pretty soon. But Yeah, sun being out. Yeah, it's looking like it's coming out here soon here too. Actually, looking at well, I say that and then I look at the radar again, the latest scans, and it's been more, looks like more of this for the next 150 miles. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this all plays out. I think it would be very interesting to see how this plays out over the next 8 hours. Because one rule I have for myself is, as of now, I don't chase at night. I might get into the night a little bit, but if I'm not actively on something and not paying, like if I don't actively know where stuff's at, I'm bailing and I'm going home. So nighttime for me, just as of now, is not what I want and where I want to be. I just don't feel comfortable with it, especially with myself. If I would have had someone else with me, which I almost did for today, and that would have been helpful. Would have been in good shape. I almost had someone with me the last couple times, actually. If I would have gone out a week and a half ago on Friday, and when Wisconsin got hit, I would have had someone with me, and I would have been a lot more aggressive, I think, that day. But I didn't go because, I don't know, we just didn't think it was going to be as big of a deal, and I missed on that forecast for sure. So you're out on Illinois Route 48 or 18 or something like that. Head out to the southwest. Hey, that line just really yeah, it's all radar indicated stuff still, so not really. I guess the worst case is if we want to check the radar, let's pull off down to one of these side roads and then check it out and then just make a 3-point turn and come back. But and I do gotta throw yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of people have tried to make I think reckless comparisons to 2011. I mean, this is definitely not at all a similar setup. It's not even in the same states. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't know a whole lot of the history of yeah, 2011 was just a the atmosphere was far more primed for stuff. I mean, I think today, we got we have a lot. And today there will be a lot of energy in the air, in the atmosphere, but it's not nearly as widespread. Kansas City, I don't know. I guess I can take a quick look here momentarily. I'll get out of town here, and this guy passes me because they're in a hurry. We'll check out Kansas City. Kansas City, I believe, is west of the prime area today for severe weather, but I actually don't know for sure. Yeah. Kansas City, Missouri. Yeah, they're in the marginal risk area. There's a chance for something, probably wind. My guess is that's how widespread most of the threats for today. And a lot of places is wind, but it's certainly not going to be like it is over here for sure. Yeah, but I think it's going to be mostly wind. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the biggest thing here is the double hatch risk or it was double hatch risk. I don't know what the outlook looks like. I haven't seen the new outlook yet. I want to wait for the first couple HRRR hours to come in, so I can kind of have a totally like 4. So quarter after is probably a good time to stop, anyways. Dude, I want him to get by me so I can jump. Come on. Oh, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. They're pulling up to the bumper and the back off. As we make our way to the southwest, we got. We're coming out of the rain though. Actually, it's become quite nice, and it's still 57 degrees, which is interesting to me. I guess we're still behind where the rain came through earlier, but it's not heating up like I thought it was going to behind the line. So it's a good thing. Bad for looking at storms, good for not causing a bunch of issues. Kirksville, I think, had a warning earlier today, but that line should be well out of that. The line should be well past it right now. And again, I don't know what it's going to be like later today. I think Kirksville, there was a warning actually for Kirksville earlier when the line was coming through, but I don't think it actually verified or appeared to have verified it. I think it was only radar indicated. So we're coming to the Dollar General right now. We might just stop at the Dollar General before we leave town, because it looks like there's a road that goes north and south, as well as east-west out of town. Oh, Macon Speedway. Oh, I know where we're at. I have a friend who races in Macon later this year. Might be back down here for that. I'm gonna stop in the Dollar General parking lot. The classic for me, I feel like now at this point. It's always Casey's, Dollar Generals, or Love's are like the big three places I have just to stop at, because I don't know, we're just gonna kind of pull around into here real fast. Have a good view out to the northwest while we take a look. Actually, I'm gonna throw this in here. We're going to quickly 1630Z was the next outlook time, at least last I knew. Maybe have they updated the outlook since then? And I mean, if they did, that's fine. But 1630Z. So no, we're still another. We're due for one. If I can do math right, because we're 5 hours behind Z at Central, 4 hours Eastern. So, 1630. Yeah. I'll check Kirksville for you real fast. Kirksville. I see we're talking about Kirksville, Illinois, Kirksville, Missouri. It's Kirksville, Illinois. Right now they're under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, as well as Kirksville, Illinois. I was talking about Kirksville, Missouri. Can't remember. Kirksville, Missouri is clear right now. There's still not the new outlook yet. Actually, let me just check. Let me refresh this. We got a little bit of time to play around with right now. I feel like I always say that. I'm always then rushing to go somewhere because stuff happens late. But anyways, next outlook update. I guess I also throw it on the WeatherWise on the. Let's try. Oh. Mistake. Now it's all messed up. Kirksville, Missouri. That's what I thought. Kirksville, Missouri is still under a slight risk of severe weather today. Looking at a it should be out by now. I'm sure if I go on Twitter, it would be people are freaking out over it not being out yet. Anyways, but 65% chance of with tornadoes within 25 miles. Wind is 15% chance of wind 60 miles an hour or greater within 25 miles. And hail is the same. With now the outlook that's out of date. But HRRR now is also far enough into the run where I'm now interested in using it. So we're going to use the composite reflectivity and Sector. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is all messed up again because now we got to turn night mode off. And night mode, I need to just get rid of what I used to call night mode, because night mode looked really bad. Oh, whoa. That expired an hour ago. I was ready to say. Oh man, if you keep going on to Marion. I've kind of committed. Yeah. Let me. How fast can I get to Jerseyville? Yeah, from 16 minutes ago. That's what I thought. Yeah, it was due soon. So let me pull up the outlook on X, Twitter, then SPC, Storm, Prediction, Center. I know that we're due for an outlook here soon. Oh, the outlook looks basically the exact same, actually. Tornado is still a... Oh, did they move that? They upgraded that to a 15% chance risk, didn't they? So weather-wise... Has it always been 15% risk? I feel like that was a 10% risk. Anyways, if so... Or maybe that's what brought it up to moderate anyways. Yeah, that's what brought it up to a moderate. So, it looks to be like the exact same as what it was before, actually. Wind is kind of shaped a little differently, and the hail is about the same. Oh well. Yeah, we're gonna go, I think... How fast can I get to Jerseyville? Illinois, 76 miles, 77 miles. Yeah, it might have dropped a little bit further south, but it's essentially pretty much the same. From what I'm seeing, at least. Let's go to Carlinville. I think that's where my new target's going to be, is Carlinville. That's 51 miles. It's an hour and 7 minutes away. It's kind of close to where I was going to go before, but further west. Takes us back to 55, which we were already on at one point, but it is what it is. We're going to head back. We're going to actually share this real fast on my Twitter or my X, because I haven't done that in a while. I forgot to actually do it this morning. As well as copy. And then we're going to, I think that should be a pretty good target, I think, for today. Paste. Copy, and then also as well as that's good enough for me. All right, let's head out to Carlinville, Illinois. Is the new target. You know who would add water? It's Dollar General. But got 2 cars to the right. Man, this ditch is full of water, actually. Before we head out here, there's that full of water. All right. Yeah. WeatherWise normally is a little behind on, but I need to see if I need to send them an email, because normally they're really fast at responding to my emails normally, and like I'm just a normal customer to them, right? Like I'm not like I'm not someone who's like on WeatherWise when it comes to like streaming and stuff, because like Kopic and a couple other people, Jen I know sure has a spot on WeatherWise. I don't know who else. Jalen or Jaden does, I believe. Anyways, but I need to see if there's a way they can, if I'm missing something, or if they just are takes a few minutes longer to get the outlooks out, which is perfectly fine. I don't have any issues with that, because it's not like, you know, the outlooks are going to change a whole lot. But, anyways. The cop pulled out behind me. I was trying to figure out why. And then they pulled back into the gas station going the other way. So, oh well. $39 miles back to 55. So, but yeah, I need to just send them an email. Maybe I'll do that tonight as well, and just ask like, hey, you know, what's the estimated time that takes for them to, like on a big outlook day like this, to update it? Because if it's behind, you know, 30 minutes or 45 minutes, which is fine, I just need to know, so I have a plan using it, right? That's one of the biggest. I love WeatherWise. It's great. I'm a big fan of everything they do, and they're really. Thanks Firebird for subscribing on YouTube. I don't know, it's one of the few notifications I've seen pop up. So thanks for all the new subscribers. I saw we're up by 3 already today. And they just getting started, but that's the only one that's actually popped up on my phone as a little push notification. So, anyways, WeatherWise, they respond to my emails. They put in 5 or 6 feature requests now I've submitted to them over the course of the last year. One of which was the range ring, and as well as the new storm basically draws you can draw a vector from where the storm is, where you can put on a direction and magnitude, or velocity, and then it'll tell you towns it's gonna hit, that vector you put in, and as the vector goes further and further out, the uncertainty becomes larger. So it'll tell you towns that you will intercept, that will intercept, and what times it will, which is really neat. It's something Radar Omega had and I really liked. And it was really the big thing I was missing was the range rings and the vector from Radar Omega that I really missed with WeatherWise, but now they got it in there, so it's great enough. As well as, I'm trying to remember what the other 4 feature requests are. I put in 6. The other ones are little things, like just like the thing about WeatherWise is, and it's always really had this one issue on the phone, where everything's so compact because they try to do so much, which I love. They do all sorts of stuff, but it's gotten to the point now where it almost feels like it's too much in a lot of different ways. It's still 57 degrees here, by the way. Yeah, they just try to do a lot. So, and sometimes the buttons can conflict with other things which are also important, but I feel like they should be elsewhere. So I've kind of done a little bit of moving around. So I really like I love the WeatherWise team. They get back to me within a day for anything. They've kept me up to date with my feature requests. I mean, like, because the range ring took forever, and I get it can be hard to do. Like, I don't know how to implement it, but I'm also, I don't develop web apps and stuff, right? But they always kept me like in the loop. Because sometimes I email them, I was like, hey, it's been 2 or 3 months since I've, put in this request. Do you all have an update for, what's going on? It's like, I'm not looking for something that happened today. I'm just curious, where we're kind of at. And they told me, hey, we had these things, they had these bugs that came up, but they were going to work on them and figure them out. And as of now, it seems like it's worked well. So, anyways, we'll see. I'm sure I have to be in the top 5, if not 1% of WeatherWise users. Just like how often I visit it on mobile and on my laptop and on my computer at home. The home thing I don't quite care much for, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I can see why it's useful for some people that are trying to reach out to a larger audience. I think it's free too. I don't even think it was a paid for feature, the new home thing. I think it's free. Well, this is 61 degrees. We're back up to 59 again. So in this case, that's a great thing for them, but I feel like there should be a way to toggle it off. Maybe there is. I haven't really done a whole lot of research about it. Because it really hasn't bothered me until today. And then I try clicking on radar. I click on home every time. That's where I think radar's supposed to be. Maybe home should be on the bottom. Maybe I'll send them an email tonight. But anyways, it's enough of the WeatherWise talk for now. 34 miles from I-55 south again. Like I said, we've been on I-55 already once today, and we jumped off of it, went south a while, and we have now head back out to the west. With that, I was getting a phone call, so I'm going to mute the mic, keep the stream up, just mute the mic, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back. It is now 59 degrees still. The sun is trying to come out. Although we can see more precipitation at our 12 o'clock in about, we'll call it 15-20 miles. Actually, it's a lot closer. Well, whatever this is, yeah, it's closer than that. 15-20 miles. Actually, I think this is really throwing me for a loop. Is this lower? Are these lower clouds? They have to be lower clouds than what we have now. Just looks really odd. From, I don't know, maybe it doesn't come across like that on camera, but I feel like these clouds we're coming up to should be higher up. Just the way it looks for whatever reason. It's really weird. But I believe this is more rain and stuff. So Taylorville, Illinois. I feel like I was targeting Taylorville for a minute. Maybe it was last night. You know, I have something on here in the overlay. It's more so when there's someone with me, they can set it up a lot faster than I will be able to, because it takes a minute to set up. But it'll tell you all where I'm going and how long it should take me straight, obviously, as the crow flies. It'll tell you how long it's going to take me to go, where I'm going, how long, how far, and what direction it is from me. And it just adds to one of those little boxes on the bottom, and it's really cool, but I just haven't really had. Oh, there's another flat camera. That's number 2. I feel like we haven't been counting. Maybe number 2 today. But yeah, it's like, actually it works well. I tested it pretty extensively. It just, I haven't had the opportunity to actually use it in the field because I haven't had the, well, I shouldn't say that. I haven't changed the destination in it at all either. I've only put one destination, but the one I put in worked well, and it should work fine. The switch, till I test, when I test the overlay, I haven't done anything with it in a minute, but I have a test mode, right, what it's called, and it takes just coordinates I can throw into it. However, I tested it in the middle of the winter, so nothing was going on in the middle of the winter, and because of that, this version of the overlay now has a lot of issues. Like night mode is an issue I still can't figure out how to fix. I don't know how to fix it, other than removing it, which is really unfortunate, because night mode looks good at night when it's meant to be put in, not so much in the daytime. It kind of looks really bad, actually. But I just don't know how to, until maybe getting the Stream Deck, put a button on the Stream Deck to toggle night mode on and off. That probably is the best thing to do for that. I just haven't had the time. I just haven't had really had time to set up the Stream Deck. I've had it in the back of my car since Oklahoma. So again, a month and a half. But Illinois 48 South. Just a lot. There's a lot of features I should put in, and I always will take suggestions. Because the intercept box kind of is put together poorly, but I don't know a better way to do it. Because I don't code. I'm not really good at coding. A lot of this was, at the end of the day, I did some of it. Some of it was vibe coded because I just couldn't. I don't understand coding a whole lot. But we'll see. Yeah, coding's a nightmare. I can't figure it out. Like, I can do basic stuff, but once you start getting to, like, more... I mean, this was... The overlay is like 1,300 lines of HTML plus... I know I could do CSS too, but still. And so I do use a little bit of CSS. So I have 1,300 lines of code in the overlay. 1,300 lines of code in, like, the back... like where it processes the data, because I have the API I use for weather stuff. I use a GPS API so I know what towns I'm in. I have another file with just literally centers of counties. Like every county in the US, I have the county name, the state, the county name, and the coordinates of the center of the county. There's some warnings and some watches. Well, mostly watches is what happens. Does it? Is they put in the county FIPS code. Oh yeah, so it's also FPIS codes too. So I know what FPIS code in the warning, so then I can figure out what the center of the county is, which then goes into the overlay. So there's a lot of counties in the US. I don't know if y'all know that or not. There's like 3,000 counties, I think, or something crazy like that. I have a lot of lines in that. So that took me a while. Then I have the config file, which is the only thing I really touch now. Oh, someone... I'm going to slow it back down, I think. Oh, is there a warning now for St. Louis? Well, once you get past... I think this is an accident. I'm going to... I can take a quick look then. But, yeah, so you get... I think it's just someone pulled over. I don't know what this is. Oh, they just turned off their lights. So, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different things, different... Oh, I wonder if they have this lane shut down here. Man, they got a lot of wind. They got wind here, for sure. Look at all the leaves and sticks and stuff on the road, on the side of the road. I wonder if they have a tree down. Oh, they have an overturned semi here. And something hit the guardrail. That's a tree. Okay. Storm has a hook that looks like a pickaxe. Man, that was bad. That must have just happened, too. Like, that couldn't have been that long ago. There's all those trees down and stuff, and that... Yeah, there's sticks across the road. They even have a lot of active... Oh, tree damage here from earlier. Yeah, they think this might be... Okay, what do we got here for St. Louis? Well, I gotta find the... St. Louis is hard around because they're missing a radar. Oh yeah, I kind of see what you're talking about though. Yeah, St. Louis is really hard. So they're down that St. Charles radar, which, I mean, ultimately isn't really a big deal. But, still. Certainly isn't. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's kind of a weird. It's just a weird shape. I wonder, is there any of that could be potentially radar contamination though? I can't look at how far back, I can't look out really how far back it goes. I was wondering maybe some of that shape has to do with some radar contamination. It kind of has a similar vibe, is what I'll call it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm sure I am. Yeah. Regardless, though, yeah, should I go? And I guess now the question is I think I'm close enough. I can go south and attack that. So I guess my question is, I gotta make that decision now. Yeah, okay. Let's get back to rain ASMR if I want, but I think, let me see if I can find once you get into this town, there's a road that goes to the south out of town here, and if that so this is a road right here, kind of, I don't know. Maybe driveway. Oh, that's something. Let me do the math real fast on if I can make it down there. Might be our best bet, I'll be honest. This time right now, I think that could be our best bet. Green elevator. Let me just, this is our north-south road out of town. If we wanted to do this here, we'll just park quickly in the post office parking lot. I don't think they're going to care a whole lot. Part of the thing is you got to figure out who is not going to care about where you park, right? Post office normally doesn't care. I'm just going to quickly do the math on that real fast. Yeah. I think we're going to go to... How fast is that moving? 35 miles an hour? I think... Glen Carbon. How fast can we get down to Glen Carbon? Not fast enough. Okay, we're gonna double the size of what we... No, I don't want this. See, one of the things about WeatherWise, right? Highland. How fast can we get to Highland? And this is kind of, again, we've also got Greenville as an option too, which is closer. But again, now we're bailing on our forecast, which is what my issue is sometimes often. Yeah, we're going after that. I think we can get the Highland fast enough. But we also have Greenville as a backup option. Because ultimately, I don't want to attack the polygon to the from the north. That's just a hard, not a hard rule, but that's like a not ideal situation right there, right? Where we got, well, Waze has this road crossing the railroad tracks in the place it does not. We're just gonna go to the crossing here. Cool. Well, luckily it'll take me about an hour to get down there anyway, so you'll be just in time. I mean, worst case, I guess, is the, okay. I guess here's the deal. Worst case is the area in St. Louis of rotation dies out, and then I can, oh, that's kind of primed. Has a good gap. There's not a lot of moisture ahead of it, so it's going to be pretty much, I don't know, we'll see what happens in St. Louis, I guess, actually. Really the first one of the day that I haven't even had a chance to get to. And, yeah, we're going up the Greenville Vandalia. Again, we could have hopped on 72. I'm too impatient for this. I'm actually kind of disappointed I have not had my sunglasses out on yet today. I like my sunglasses. There's 2 UPS trucks in right here. Dave's shaved ice is for sale. Someone can buy it. That's got a neat little spot too, actually. I don't know what town this is. Oh, the sign was just the other way too. I didn't quite look for the sign fast enough. That's unfortunate. Like, if nothing else, this is the stuff I like to see. Is the stuff of the parts of the state that I would have absolutely zero business seeing if it wasn't for the fact that we made 3 changes of destination, and you know, we just happen to be this way. So. And I do have a western option for our route, so that's what we're taking, because that gives me the best chance to be able to intercept it coming towards me versus I'm coming towards it, which isn't exactly a recipe for success, that I believe. I have a high wind warning for back up there. Gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Wow. That's actually wild. Oh, I should have set up Spider Network. Well, I kind of didn't have time because I spent forever setting up the stream. Anyways, 2 miles from our road to the south. About nearing 12 o'clock. You know what's amazing? You can tell you can see where the rain is. You're going southwest, right? That's the cell off to the west, or that line off to the west. You can kind of see on the radar. It's amazing how clear cut it is. Looking out. So another rule I've kind of like discussing my rules through as we go through the day, reiterate on a lot of them for all the new viewers. One rule I have that I haven't discussed yet today is that I don't speed, you know, like 80 miles an hour to catch up to stuff. I believe that if the storm is far enough away where you have to actually speed to catch up to it, it's not worth going to, right? There's gonna be another storm. It's kind of bit me a couple times so far in the past year because I do move around so much and where I'm targeting and what I forecast. But so I kind of end up sometimes in the middle of two cells, but then I'm kind of stuck, or two lines, because I'm kind of stuck because I can't do anything about it, right? Looks like the railroad tracks are turned to the south. Why does this remind me of the other town that's by 55? It's not the same town because this isn't the same railroad crossing. It's a little rough. Pothole, pothole, pothole. There we go. But anyways, let's get south so we can get away from that line a little bit more. It's also time to start clearing intersections when we're on these side roads, because I've noticed down here more so than anywhere else that there's some intersections that are four-way unprotected intersections. So we gotta start clearing them over down here in Illinois, at least. Just kind of rule anywhere. It's probably a good idea too. I want to start getting into the habit of that more so than anywhere else. Here. Coming up to the next one here. Clear. Clear. This one's actually protected, and a lot of them are protected, but there's just a lot of them that aren't. To the point where I was realizing the last time I was down here back in December, it would be a good idea to start paying attention to what's going on. I think we're gonna get back in the rain a little bit here soon. Now, this is already all saturated. There's already water sitting in the fields and stuff, and pretty big, good-sized puddles. So I can imagine, looks like they already planted here for the year. That's not good. They're gonna get some of these crops are gonna get submerged. Actually, this is all, the one directly to our right is not planted, but the one up here across the street is. the ones on our left are all planted already because there's already something comes. It's probably corn. Oh, we're already having connection issues. That's great. That's a great sign. We're not even in the rain yet. This is actually kind of surprising. We're gonna turn off that then, so we have updated information. Actually, we are kind of right underneath it. Stop. And we want to jump. I want to jump out there, but I can't. I don't know how fast this guy was moving, but time is of the essence when it comes to this one here. When it comes to getting to 127 here. I think once you get to 127, we could be. Oh no, we're not gonna be safe from the rain. Look at this. You can't see anything ahead of us. To our northeast, about 1.5 miles is rain. Yeah, we're gonna be in the rain at least a little bit, I think. So once again, as we're driving through the really heavy rain again, which I hope not to be doing here soon. They'd also just update that tornado warning. It's got to the Illinois side, so we're going to clear. That was bad. Alright, looks like we're back. Y'all missed a little bit of a trip in I want to get to the south side of this soon. I just don't like that feature. That little hook in there, there's not any really coupling on velocity. But it's something to pay attention to, as they have extended that tornado warning further south. So you probably should take a look at that here soon. But we might have a warning pretty much right next to us here soon. I'm keeping an eye out, actually. I don't like how that looks. I'm trying to see if I can find features that I like to look for. I'm in town, which I don't like, and I'm in the hill. Like, there's a lot here I don't really actually like about where we're at right now. But kind of needed to South Main Street, $4.49 a gallon. Yikes. I want to get as far away from that as I can. One way. Oh, downstrip. Luckily, we have another 316 miles of fuel. Okay, it kind of just disappeared too. Okay. And we're gonna stop. The new warning, 44 minutes. Pontoon beach moving east at 20 miles an hour. Which fine by me, because that gives us plenty of time to catch up to it if we're going to find a place to stop, I think, here eventually. Because that looks like it's going further north than what I'm planning. So. Yeah, Highland's on the south. I mean, Highland's still on the south side of it, so maybe we should just go Highland, and then if now that we're out of the rain, we're out of the really heavy rain yet? Not really. Okay. Okay. I would like to get clear of the rain. So in order to do that, we gotta keep going south. Someone reported 1.25 inch rain, hail about 19 miles southeast of us on spotter network. So, when we get out of town, it's really heavy rain again. Oh, we're passing a prison. Do not pick up hitchhikers, it says. Oh yeah, it's to our west. Or east. Well, we're almost out of the rain part 2. Thanks y'all for bearing with the stream, struggling to get through the rain. I don't know how much or how little, how many frames you saw of just, honestly, it just hydroplaning. It was not ideal for sure. But anyways, we are back. We're just back. We're good. I can see the end's in sight. I can actually see again, so it's good enough for me to switch back to this. Do not pick up hitchhikers. We are on our way to the south. We can see it, I can see the line. That might even be our dry line, honestly, right there. To our 1 o'clock, call it 15 miles. What time is the rain supposed to start today? The rain's supposed to start today where? Like where I'm at now? Or I mean, right now there's rain, but are you talking about like storms or? like St. Louis, the storms are starting to fire off now. Kirkville, Missouri. Stand by. Nope. I'm not gonna give you a... Oh, shit. I'm not gonna be able to give you a huge forecast, but it appears your chance of rain is actually diminishing right now through the night. So you could have I'm gonna say you have a chance for the next 2 or 3 hours, but after that, if it hasn't started raining yet, you're pretty much in the clear. But obviously, I would check with I would do your own research, because that's what I can quickly see from you know, my phone here. But that doesn't mean that's actually not what's going to happen. So the thing is said right now, you have a 71% chance. It's decreasing to a 40% chance over the next 3 hours, and then after that, you're pretty much done through at least the start of the night. So. Yeah. Now we're out of the rain again, I can kind of stop soon. I think it's a Dollar General of actually like 1 o'clock, half a mile. So we're gonna stop at the Dollar General parking lot, try to re-engage with the storm that went through St. Louis, now by Granite City, Illinois. And we will try and see if we can get back to on track. I know we're targeting further south than where it really is. So we're just gonna do one of these real fast. Dollar General. Moving east at 30 miles an hour. Oh, go Pocahontas, Illinois. 14 miles. We can beat it there. $21 miles. That's the Old Ripley. And Marine. I don't think we're beating it to Marine, Illinois, but I think we can beat it, to Old Ripley. Much faster does it go this way? So what's the Tacker going this way? Let's go. 22 minutes, and it will be close enough where I could stop really fast, wait for it to come to us, and then fight from there. And actually, that is an overestimate on the speed, that 30 miles an hour, because let's do a little bit of a zoom. Let's kill that off. It's been on the screen for way too long, actually. We can stay in the fight. We're on. The further west we stay too, the better, because then we can kind of maneuver as needed. So now we're entering Bond County. Speeds pick back up to 55 miles an hour, and we are on the road. Temperature is still 59 degrees. Humidity is still pretty high. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's pretty. I'm sure it's pretty close to that. And we should have the intercept box pop up here soon. We're 17 miles away from Old Ripley, which means we should be. In all reality, probably should have stopped where we were out of the path in case we do fall behind while we're stopped. It's a skunk on the side of the road. Been dead for a minute. And for 3 hours, we've made our way down to probably the most inefficient way anyone's ever made it down here since like the times of the horse and buggy. But you know, we're making our way down here eventually. It is what it is. And yeah, that has to be our line out there. To our 12 o'clock, you can start seeing the clearing in the distance. But yeah, this has been pretty much a big change. This is really a huge change. It's just now we're getting ahead of activity, right? The target area is that. It's just the target. Doesn't mean exactly where it's going to go, where stuff's going to be put down. However, now we have something to chase after. We have an idea of where we need to be. We have ultimately kind of a great area. If it's as similar to what it's like 15 miles south of here, we're in great shape, I think. It's mostly clear other than a few trees. We have great visibility mostly everywhere. Yeah, I'm actually really happy about kind of this area. Just gotta wait and see. We just need to get south of it, ultimately. What do we got here? Rising Scud. It's not even rising, it's just Scud. Everywhere down here. Just building. It's actually really low to the ground. Like at 1 o'clock, I don't know how well it comes across on the camera. It's probably only called 500 feet above the ground here. Bunch of scud. It's not really attached. You know, there's nothing like there. It's just a bunch of scud. I mean, off to the 3 o'clock, you can see again another just pretty clear cut where the rain's not, where the rain is, where the rain's not area. And I'm trying to figure out where. I probably should figure out where Old Ripley is in. Relative to the box. They just did update the warning again. Your thunderstorm 25 miles an hour. We'll probably re-update the distance to count again and see if we actually if we can go further south. I'd be more than happy to go further south actually, because further north we stay, the harder it's going to be to see it, because all the rain's on the north side, right? The cell's moving, the line's moving to from the southwest to the northeast. So because of that, you want to kind of stay to the south or to the east of the system. And right now we're doing good shape for that, because the system's moving slowly. It's moving 25 miles an hour. We can drive faster than 25 miles an hour. I think most people can. So, which that's what's a good thing about this. It's moving slowly. It gives people time to kind of prepare, move out of the way wherever you need to go. I mean, cut in front of it if you really need to. But our next stop, I might see if there's another Dollar General. If so, we're probably gonna stop at the Dollar General or Casey's. Not even for gas, just for some waters and myself. But now you can pretty much see now straight up, extremely clear now on the. Actually, that was good where we had it before. Actually, that's where the horizon is. I'm going to need to stop here soon, just because. So. And this is still a radar indicator, right? There's nothing confirmed about this yet. I'm sure there isn't. No, radar indicator is the only tornado warning we have out right now in the U.S. We're making our way towards it. I'm sure there's a lot of chasers out in that area as well, so you kind of got to pay a little bit money, a little bit more attention to. Who was out there? I thought the intercept box popped up for a second. Well, they're going left. I hope this person in front of them goes left as well. Yep. Cool. They're driving a little slower than I'd like, so that'd be helpful. Clear. The old Rupee's already in the rain. We're gonna need to rethink about where we're going here, how we're gonna get there. Find a road that's in the open. Bingo. Probably the Shawnee Road might be a good bet. So now we're on the hunt, and I want to stay south. Where does Shawnee Road get us to? Quite get to where I want it to be, but yeah, that's a hook. Yeah, let's jump on this road and go south at this point in time. I don't think Old Ripley's gonna be it for a destination. Shawnee Road. Yeah, because this is the line right here. Was this? Earlier, she's gonna run into the interstate here soon. They lost a lot of sticks and stuff here too. We need to follow this, don't we? Yes. want to jump back onto it going south here in about a third of a mile. Try and navigate some of these back roads here, trying to get to a better spot for where we want to be. I'm not seeing anything yet that give me a good indication of where what we're looking at. Like normally I can get a pretty good. There's features on. Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Here we go. This is really a road ends. Well, like we're not going this way. That would have been really unfortunate. What happened? This road would have ended. But I think we're. Yeah, right now. Okay. Try to be careful over these. We're good. We're fine with this now. Hills and stuff. It's easy for someone to kind of, especially when there's a lot of potholes and stuff right on the edge. It's easy to catch someone who's not paying any attention to what's going on. And a really, really bad spot. It happened to Copic earlier this year, actually. I think it was in like February. When they were chasing out by the what's it called? The Wabash River. He caught he caught a Camry in a really, really bad spot coming over one of these hills on one of these roads that are just 2 lanes wide and not much more than that. So, especially since there's a real chance that someone's driving more aggressively than I am on this road. Anyways. We're going to make a right when we get to the T onto the frontage road. Cool. Here's I-70, which we could have dropped into. Again, we could have dropped down to begin with to start the day. We would have been here probably an hour faster, but probably 147. We would have been here probably an hour and a half faster. But oh well. Actually, let me check this real fast. Jump on the frontage road. That's what I thought. That is looking pretty healthy on the radar, though. We're going to do this. We're going to get into town. I say that now, this looks like it's just got destroyed by... Oh, we'll see. Get in town, stop really fast somewhere, get a case of water. I still need some water. Haven't had any yet. Now it's been a minute. Yeah. It's probably the best plan of action. There's the tornado warning, by the way. I feel like my phone's gonna start freaking the hell out here momentarily. Yep. Don't care. Torrent is in the hour. We should have the intercept box here. Well, do I want to get out of town is the real question. I thought I had a few more minutes. You gotta make the decision here fast. How fast is it gonna be here? Yeah, they have the sirens going off. Let's get south of town. I don't know if y'all can hear the sirens or not, but they're going off. Let's get out. I wanted to stop, but I didn't hear fast enough, so. Let's move. Clear, clear. This it? Academy Street. This is the road out of here. Because that was the street we needed to take. Fuck. How do we get out of here? This is why I didn't want to be in town. Let's move. We're gonna roll the hell out of this stop. It's clear, we're good. Now we're gonna bail south, get out of town. I'm sure y'all can hear that. The warnings. Or the sirens going off. Alright, let's get into a good spot here. Unfortunately, honestly, this town's in a pretty bad spot right now, actually. Here's everyone in town looking for shit. Let's get another look at that velocity cup. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Let's get to somewhere we can look west and have a pretty clear view. We're following. Here's when it's time to move. Does this road go west pretty far? Yes, this is Dole's Orchard Road. We're going to take this Dole's Orchard Road. That's going to be our west option. The thing is, I need to get a far better view going, looking to the northwest, and I just don't have that here. It's getting better. It's getting better. It's getting better. I don't like it. We're going to bail to the west. Give me that west option. There's nothing going on yet. I don't think there's nothing confirmed, right? So both radar indicated. They are both radar indicated. We're going to head west. Take the west option. Especially now that I'm out of town. There's probably a river here because there's all these trees and stuff. I guess this is where we want to get through the river. Oh, it's moving so slow right now. And that velocity couple, it's gotten a lot weaker. I think it's gotten weaker. I mean, it's not, man. There's a lot of structure to it. If we can get a good look to the north, honestly, it's just a wild structure up there. If once this tree line clears out, again, I have to imagine that there's a river or something here, a lake. I'm gonna bail this direction. Yeah, these hills and stuff here, not ideal. Yeah, it's the same deal. Yeah, get over, slow down. Get over, check, look, we're good. Yes, the floodplain, which we want to get out of. Nothing's confirmed yet, so we're not really missing. You can see I can see the lower, it's all low to the north. I mean, there's just nothing to see. It's all trees and shit. So we're pretty close to the river, that's why. I'm gonna check again. Check for an update. Still radar indicated. I still don't know what they're warning on the. I mean, it looked a lot more impressive like 10 minutes ago. Absolutely. But because of that, now I'm trying to figure out if it's just recycling and it's going to start rotating further and further south. Which again, if that's the case, I'm not in a bad spot for right now. But I'm definitely could be in a better spot. Here's our river. Our creek. Yeah, see how much clearer it gets on this side of the creek now? All the water flows this way, so there's no fields and stuff. It's all a bunch of hills. And then afterwards, look at that, it's gonna magically open up again. That's probably the best view we're gonna get in a while. I don't know. I want to get further ahead of it. That's a shitty road. I mean, we have options. We're just not taking any of the options right now because I want to find a better road that has better view to the north. The ground rules here, unfortunately, is probably just enough where it's a bad view. And it's also moving at, oh, it's not great where we're at right now, 25 miles an hour. So there's that as well. Now, if we had a 360 camera, which is maybe in the works because I want to get one to use and test out and stuff, we might be in better shape. We want to go back to the start. I'm just not gonna. This is actually a great spot right here. This road, it's gonna kind of point back to the northwest just a little bit more. Oh, how's it going? We're by that St. Louis storm now that you mentioned a while back. We made our way down here. This is still not. It's still radar indicated. I gotta figure out where the hell they're indicating, like what they're indicating here. Because I don't see it. At least quickly, but I'm trying to find a better spot to look to back to the north. We're pretty far south of it now, I think. This right here, when this road turns back to the northwest, might be our best shot in a while. I'll look on satellite for something better, but I think we're pretty much good to go right here. So, there's that tree in the way now. Nope, nothing you missed. You haven't missed actually anything other than the fact we drove through town. I was gonna stop for a quick second in town, and the moment I got into town, the warning popped up over here. So now we're figuring out a better place to go. Are they warning the rotation, the couplet? Is there a couplet back there? Okay. We'll just point down to the west then. We'll try. Here's what I'm trying to figure out a better way to do this here. So we keep going down. I think down is the wrong choice. There's also another warning behind this as well, which we can back at Granite City again. So the worst case is this dies out, we can jump back. Yeah, we're gonna turn around here, I think. I don't like where we're at currently. It's not gonna be helpful because we end up north of it. If this is the couple if the couple I think is the one that's over, like Highland is the one that I think they're warning for. We're just in not a good spot. We'll just do a 3-point turn right here, actually. We're gonna go back south. Because again, I don't know. We're gonna be on this for a minute. I wish I would have stopped. Oh! Wait, what? Did it just disappear as well? Did it get canceled? Or are we gonna have a different polygon? Trying to see if I can still hear the sirens, which I can't. Did we just get baited by, I don't know where the polygon went. I'm sure it's still a warning, although this is having issues now too. So Maybe we should jump off of here real fast. Yeah, some behind me, so let's pick up the pace. Is the stream still live for y'all? Because I don't know why it's not saying that my overlay is connected to the API, which it might not be. It might be an outage, which would be one hell of a time to have an NWS outage. So I'm pretty sure it's the same API that they use for. Well, I don't know what WeatherWise uses for the National Weather Service API. I have to assume it's the same one. Oh, we're so back. Yeah, there's no polygon anymore. What the hell? Well, I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go down to a road where we can look out to the east. Because did it just get canceled? I don't even know. It just the polygon just disappeared, and it was valid for like 40 something minutes. So they could have just killed it off, and you know, because the rotation definitely disappeared. If that's the case, we're gonna go to Granite City, I guess, now, because I was the only person apparently got baited for this. We're gonna figure out what to do now, because I genuinely don't know what to do with this. I want to stay, but it just looks so bad. Like it just, and like I said, the polygon. There's normally in the polygon when they cancel it, it just says the tornado warning has been canceled. Whatever. Right? This one just was deleted off of the face. Was just deleted off the map. So let's go figure out what town we can. We'll just do one of these real fast. Yeah, it's kind of a shitty spot to stop, but right at the top of the hill, there's gonna be no one here. So are we so back? I don't even know what warning is this now that's on the map. Oh, is this for the tornado watch? That's a watch. Okay, let's figure this one out now, cause camera's struggling. Oh yeah, you're so right. Why that is, I don't know though, because the camera itself. Let me unplug the camera and turn it back on. Let's try this. This looks a lot healthier. A lot of contamination in there, but it does look really healthy. Okay. The OBS is definitely not happy with it somewhere along the way. We'll figure that out next, I guess. Yeah, they're the same thing. Alright, well, I don't know why the cameras... Okay, let me figure out what we're doing here first with this, and then I'll figure out what we're doing with the camera here momentarily. Moving at 30 miles an hour. Kind of in a Highland in 50 something minutes. How long can we? It's not gonna take us that long to get the Highland, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the camera just decided to. Well, the camera just turned itself off, actually. Let's see if I can kill the program. We essentially can get there in half the time it can get to there, to Highland. So if I can get the Highland and actually stop somewhere real fast, I'd be really glad about that, actually. I mean, the computer also could just be struggling too, because the computer that I have for this is definitely not meant for this, to do this. Because the overlays and stuff look fine. I think it's just the actual webcam program itself needs to end. End task. No, unplug it. Make sure there's not another one somewhere hanging out. Yeah, that's what everyone else is thinking too. Looking at okay. Let's see if this is. Oh, I gotta turn it back on. Let's see. Okay, it's connected. It seizes a camera. Oh, I'm sure it did do a wild flip, yeah. Okay. Powering off, power back on, so maybe it starts talking with it now. As it should be. Yeah, well, that's what I'm kind of seeing anyways, is all the stuff's been firing up to the south. There's our camera. Come on. It recognizes the camera. Okay. Why did the camera just decide to not want to run? Maybe we're just going to unplug it from here and plug into a different... Yeah, that's what I was seeing. I think that's why everyone else went south too, but now we're dealing with this. I honestly want to get this working before we keep going anywhere. I just plugged it into a different HDMI port. Because I had issues with this camera. I didn't even get hot, so I want to make sure it didn't get hot. But it's still on. There's now I went from... Oh, we're back. Cool. Okay. It looks to be back to where we were before. Let's go Highland. But yeah, I see what you're talking about. At this point now, though, the HRRR can only do so much. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I'd like to stay further north because that makes it a faster trip home. But let me just check this real fast again with the couplet. Which I'm directly in the path of the couplet. Highland in 8 minutes. Yeah, we can get the Highland in time. We'll be fine with that. I can move. We're going to Highland. Yeah, I mean, again, we're going back to what I was talking about before, even where and I gotta get it. Just hook it down. The camera, I need to get a capture card for it, and because right now I'm just using the HDMI, or I'm using the what do you want to call it, USB, and because of that thing, it doesn't like to. I think sometimes I see a green, right, and I don't know what causes the green thing. I guess I haven't been to worry about it yet. But now at the same time, that's happened with the camera. Oh, the first time it happened, the audio now, everything just went black. The camera shut off. My microphone all shut off. Like, I think it was just a USB fail, like a USB issue on the computer. Somehow it looked like it was actually a USB. So I was talking to the camera and the computer because the computer, like the camera's, like the preview on the camera actually looked fine. Actually, no, I didn't have a clear picture. So because of that, now we're probably getting closer to before you're back. Because now the road's getting a little harder. Because the visibility drops down as you closer and closer. Like, it's about perfect distance. But I thought I was looking at the driveway. I was like, oh, that's the way it looks. It's small. The road gets smaller. And I realized that's no road. That's a driveway. The road goes this way. No, I suck about it. Well, let's try. I'm not dropping a frame, so maybe it was a USB issue. This audio is choppy. Maybe this is better. We'll find out. You know what? I think OBS is struggling, actually. No. I just get a laptop. No reality. Trees don't help, though. The trees will cause an issue. So, yeah, I mean, the trees aren't going to help with our... Maybe it was just tree cover. I mean, I just plugged back in the audio, and it looks smoother again, actually. Oh, right now I'm bringing flickering camera. I don't know. That's like was the issue for it. Now it looks like I got Ben. As we have trees, it's first to out. Let's do this neighbor. Once we get out of the trees. But that's good. Yeah, I think that has to do with Starlink. I think Starlink underneath the trees and underneath the clouds might be having an issue. I don't know. Because I'm not dropping frames allegedly. I don't drop a single frame. So that makes me believe it's not at the encoding it. It's not encoding issue. It's an issue somewhere between the laptop, the Starlink, the YouTube. And my guess is the link's going to be, there's something that warning them. I think the link's going to be Starlink to YouTube. So, well, I hope that the issues will get better when we're out here in open like this. Yeah, I don't think he's back on camera. So we're going to fix that. That's annoying. For sure. I still love seeing laptop at the same time. The laptop struggles. See, this is interesting. Clouds are moving from south, they're over to the south here. I don't know. The question is, why are the clouds moving? The cell is moving to the northeast, and the cell clouds are moving the opposite direction. What does that tell us? Hold up, wait a minute. We're going to the north. This structure right here. I think that warning for Bohr is this. We're going to put the camera again. This horseshoe, this is, there's a little horseshoe structure right there. That could be something to pay attention to. I think, do we go for the warning that's further away, or do we watch this? I think we want to watch this, personally. I'll move this down so you can see that better. This was that whole warning. Is this a... Just making sure I'm missing anything else we're going to find here. So I still don't know about this one here, I'm going to be honest. I could be getting fake out right now. This is the second time of the day. And that just looks really, this looks like a cross front though. I don't know about this one here, I'm be honest. This might be another fake out by this. It's not, doesn't look like it has, this is so weird. I'm just checking again, checking if I'm not missing anything right here. We're gonna get caught in the rain here, I think. If we stay here, I don't know about this. Where's this road? This road is going, okay. This just road doesn't reveal anything, actually anything. So, I might just sit here and watch this for a second. I think it's being faked out hard by this, to be honest. I think I'm trying to look at this, something's not here. But man, it's just weird, that's exactly where the old warning was. Like, that's what was warned. And I have to imagine. Is that... Oh, I don't know. Am I getting faked out by the storm right now? I think I am. I don't see it anymore. Just stop and gain information here. It's almost obvious too. What information do we have right now? Here's what we're looking at here. This is what I was looking at before. There's a little moon here too. Well, I think we're going to go back to the... I don't know which way we want to go. Here's this. This was what I was looking at. I don't know where it went. So I'm going to go back. That was a lot more bounce about 5 minutes ago. Or 2 minutes ago. I still think this could be. I think I'm going to turn around. I'll pick this field entrance. I think this is what I thought it was. Just turn around. I'm going to inflow them. The grass is blowing in that direction. Into it. Oh, this is the most narrow road that we have done yet today. I'm going to keep this in mind. I don't want to follow this. I want to get to a better road. Follow this. I just don't. That warning was canceled down there anyway. That's the south. There's nothing really here. This just looks weird. Have we covered yet? Oh, give me a minute. Let's see how to do this. I'm gonna check on time. I'm checking the camera, still good. I wanna see how my phone. I know what, I wonder if it's been. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Not really sure there's a warning. I have a tag. It doesn't have it. What the hell? What's wrong? Okay. That sucks. You know what? It has covered. Alright. I believe we're back. I think we're back. I think it was an OBS issue. Yep, we got that is also tornado warning, like I thought it was gonna be actually. I believe. Yeah, that was an OBS issue. That was weird. But yeah, we're definitely we're also in another tornado warning, allegedly according to the iPhone. But I don't know. It hasn't popped up on WeatherWise yet. I think I was right, but while I was cursed, I saw a structure that I thought was odd. It just didn't pass the vibe check, the vibe test a whole lot. We're gonna drive down here. We're gonna hop on a north-south or east-west road. And I was like confused about it, honestly. Oh, WeatherWise is not up yet again, but try that. Well, my current location is, it's just south of Greenville, about 6 to 7 miles. I don't know why it just popped up for, it said tornado warning for till 2:45. It's 2:45 now, so I don't even know. May have went back into that weird polygon that disappeared. I don't know anymore. We're at the end of that severe thunderstorm warning. I still think we're just kind of slowly cruising our way to the T of this road here. Because I don't know anymore what we're doing at this point. I thought I knew. It's cold is the first issue. It's 63 degrees. Has that not recovered yet? Maybe I just had... Now the GPS reader's all messed up. I wonder if I had another USB issue. I think I had... This is the first time I've actually ever had this big of an issue. Well, this is the second time in a row. The first time was in... was coming back up from, you know what? It just did it again. Okay. We're gonna have to stop, I think. I think the camera just did it again. Which means which could mean a few things. The GPS might be the issue, because the GPS works again now. I don't know what's going on anymore. This is really the first time I've actually had this big of an issue, though, with everything. This is also, though, the 5th time I've been out with this setup. So, yeah, we're gonna stop real fast. We're just gonna stop at the next road. But that means a lot to me, actually. I think I figured out what the issue is. Because the camera's having issues from GPS gate. I still don't know. Stand by, I'll fix this again. Yeah, this is a road? Hope it is. I think it is. It's something similar to a road that we're gonna use. For a moment while we wait. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm going to try one thing real fast. 'Cause I think I figured out if this is what the issue is, that's what the issue is. GPS gate works. Okay, well, it's got to change the USB port that the camera uses. We're going to activate and deactivate the camera again. Activate. Okay. Now, in theory, like now that I know what the issue was, it's going to be easier for me to figure out how to fix it. Luckily. Because I think when I moved stuff around in the USB ports, I think it messed with my mapping for the virtual one. Where is... Oh, let's turn this back on. Or, you could be right. It could be a situation where it's just I gotta figure out what I want to work. I want the camera to work the most of anything. So... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not like we're wasting time right now because we don't really have anything to look at a whole lot. This works. We're in business. And then we have camera there, camera there. This dude's coming down this road, isn't he? Oh, he's turning. Deactivate. 1, 2, 3. Come on. There we go. We got it. Finally. We're back. Does this look a lot better? Is the next question. Does this look better or does it... There's a tornado warning up north. I don't know what they... Oh, I see what they're I see what they're looking at. Okay. Do we... Well, they have that PDS tornado watch further south now, though. I don't know. What do we do? I think we gotta pick one. I don't know what we're doing. Yeah, I'll be honest. We're just kind of sitting here wasting time. We gotta go either north or south right now, I think. Because this, I think, is... This is chalked, I think. There's nothing, like... But does this look better? Does this work now? I think it works. It looks fine. It looks like it sounds fine from what I'm seeing. from before. I think now this is over. So I think we're gonna go north. We can intercept it. Cool. Everything's functioning. That's better than what it's been. So I'm gonna take that as a win. I'll pull this out. We're gonna see if we can. This is moving at 50 miles an hour. We can't get there before. Let's see, Jerseyville. Although I'm just trying to think, like, what's the best? I feel like if whatever I do, I'm gonna get screwed, right? Because I can either go. I think I have to pull back up the HRRR at this point because I'm lost right now of what's gonna happen. I feel like the day did exactly what I expected it to do, which is exactly like nothing, right? Like, when it comes up down when it comes down here. Like, it's just, this isn't doing anything. It looked like it was doing something for like a solid 2 minutes, and then it just kind of decided to no longer like even exist. While I was having issues with the cameras and stuff, I actually found a I still think down here is up here. I feel like I'm kind of in the road right now, but I'm going up to the north. I'm going up to that north warning, I think. This is chalked. There's nothing here. This is cold. It's 61 degrees. It's far too cold to do shit here. Like, if I can open up the window and it's cold, I think it's over. So, how fast can we get to Jerseyville? That's 56 miles. We're not going to get there fast enough. Alton. It's an hour. Go back to the way we came. I hope it's just not a curse that everything was just breaks when we go through like that one town. That's the second time everything broke going through that single town. I just don't know. I want to get up. I want to get up here on this ridge. Oh shit. I think for the most part you're done over there in Missouri. I think your risk was earlier in the morning into the early afternoon. I sure hope this road gets better. How more of this do we have? Another 0.8 of a mile. Shit. This was not the road to take, I tell you that. It was fine the first couple. So now we're going to jump back over here again. I wish the road was a little graded. That would have been a huge help, actually. Go back over here. Yeah. Trying not to end up in this ditch. There's a couple chances there, but I think we're mostly out of this shit road. This is a bad road. Okay, but easier to drive through the field. Hope I don't get stuck. It's about what this is, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, it's an actual named road. Just they haven't graded it in the last 10 years. Everything's all the rocks and stuff are kicked off into the middle or the side. No, I don't think you can call that a road. I think you're right. I think this is, well, actually it's an avenue. It was 3rd Avenue. Don't know about that one, but we're out of here finally. We're going north. I don't see. I'm gonna either go for the PDS watch or you go. We also have another, call it 5 hours of sunlight. So you gotta kind of keep that in mind too. And we got the river to the east or to the west of us. Just don't know about this. I don't know what I feel like. I don't know what the best choice is. I think I have to go to the north. Where's the sheriff's deputy? I think I have to go north again through this town for the 3rd time, or we'll try this again. We're going to US 40. We're going to make a right on US 40 this time. I would have probably been fine with. I probably would have. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think anyone knows what the best choice is right now. It's kind of the PDS watch is a really interesting situation, right? Or like I'm making the wrong choice. No, Kansas City should be fine. No. I think regardless of what I do here, well, yeah, that's the issue, is I don't know. The thing is, too, I also can wait down south and nothing can happen, right? This is what I was talking about earlier, where I was saying that there's a real chance here today to end up in the middle of two, like directly in the middle of two options, right? And the question is what option is the best? Now, the other thing I guess I can also do too, while I'm kind of thinking about it this way, is I can take the north as the day progresses. This is what happens when stuff in Illinois is it's going to speed up from about 25, 35 miles an hour to 55 to 60. I just don't know. Yeah, they usually extended the tornado warning for Missouri all the way out to the river. So we're gonna go this way. I don't really want to stop. I still don't really want to. Probably do need to think about getting fuel eventually here. It's the furthest. No, it's not the furthest I made it on this road yet. I was 7 miles from the turn. So, you know, if I would have gone right where I was targeting before, would have been fine. Would have had no issues. Would have been exactly where I need to be. I gotta make up the difference again. So, oh well. Here's the bridge where everything cut out the first 2 times. I'm not getting faked out by this again. It's still too cold here. So should we do for new? One Z is 7 o'clock. Yeah, we're due for the new outlook hasn't changed at all. So we're done with this. I don't want anything to do with this cell anymore. That PDS watch is interesting to me, though. And it makes it more enticing to go down there. But the other thing is, too, down there, the terrain gets a lot worse, a lot faster. So here we have to deal with the river and the hills and the trees from that. It really isn't that bad. Further south, you gotta get more and more rolling hills. So I'm gonna let it come up. I think. I don't know. Did we make it through this town for the first time without having like major stream issues this time around? Tell you what, this right here is where I saw that horseshoe-like picture. It's gonna be in the recording. I'm gonna put a picture of it on my Twitter. But like right here, I made the decision that it wasn't here. It was the next road down. I saw it like at where my 1 o'clock was. I was like, oh, this could be something, and it just disappeared. It became an outflow boundary. It just became a gust front, like within 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm not worried about the day 2. The day 2 doesn't make a huge difference right now. So yeah, no, the day 1. But the thing is too, you also can be changing the day 2 based off how so far this hasn't verified. Now there's still 5 to 6 hours for it to do so, but you know, there's starting to be less and less time for this to really kind of decide to do something here. Got one more little rain shower, and then I think we're out of it. This also was warned at one point. This was the second bit of rotation that was warned over Granite City. That then it just canceled. That's why it's wild how they canceled that one. It really threw me off for a while. I don't know, we'll see what happens, I guess. Yeah, no, this is all fine. For sure. This shouldn't be heavy enough to cause major issues, so. Alright. Of course, now we're behind the train. Okay. Oh, y'all can't see how slow these crossing gates are going up right now. It is like the slowest. I don't know. That might be the slowest. Not this one. This one went up like in 5 seconds. But the one on the other side was just taking its time. Luckily, we made it out of the train. We're also going to Stoughton now. We're not going to Alton because I don't think we're going to make it to Alton fast enough. We have about 25 minutes to spare to get to Stoughton in time, which should be safe enough of a gap. I'm going to be stopping here once we get to US 40, which is about 1.5 miles. I'm going to stop really fast. We're not going to get fuel. That can wait. So really like time to spare. When we get there, we're going to lots of trees. And they just warned it through Alton anyways, so. We're making our way. Back to the north. Go back west and then north. Alright. Back at it. Going back up to 55 again. For the third or fourth time now today. It's 64 degrees now and sunny. Starting to warm back up. So yeah, like I said a few hours ago now, this is a big question of how fast can the atmosphere become unstable again? If it's fast, then back here might be an interesting place to be. If it takes a little while, this is not going to really do a whole lot. But I think the fact we already have a tornado warning storm crossing the state line again is telling me that it might have a chance to we're gonna jump in here behind this truck. It's telling me it might have a chance to become unstable again faster than I was thinking. Alright. We're looking for US or Illinois 4. Oh, there's a Casey's in town here. We're gonna stop for a second. So we were looking at going to Marine here for a little while ago. For the last storm that rolled through that we were after. I'm not seeing. Whole lot of options in the gas department. At $5.79 for diesel. Yeah. $5.79 a gallon of diesel. We'll be starting in 15 miles. $64 degrees now. Which this is about what the HRRR predicted, though. It was mostly this cell by itself. This, you can almost make the argument it's a supercell. It's going to have the atmosphere by itself. It's going to allow it to be far enough behind where there's going to be enough time for the atmosphere in front of it to kind of get back, be unstable again, and have the instability needed again to fire off. So that looks like a really strong supercell. Although there's not really a whole lot of... It's hard to kind of tell it apart from everything else right now. There's still a lot of clouds. There's still a lot of upper level clouds in the sky. It's going to make it really hard to differentiate where is the start and where is the... Yeah, we're still... I'm glad we on that other storm though, because it has weakened significantly. We're up to 66 degrees now. It just feels just a little too cold for me still, but I mean we're still making our way up north. Updated the tornado warning, still radar indicated. Moving now at 45 miles an hour. As expected. But anyways, it's getting darker out to the northwest again. Which just would really like to be able to see what we are and are not looking at right now. Alright. Moving on up to Done in 9 miles. It looks like there's a town ahead of it though. But I could be wrong. That looks pretty impressive on radar though. There's at least, it's trying to form a really long hook. So have a feeling this one can get a little warmer out. It's gonna have a real chance here. A lot of those chasers that ran out with those other 2 cells earlier that were in like the St. Louis side, they're all, I don't think they're all struggling to get out. It looks like, because we're kind of pulling ahead on the spotter network. That just looks impressive. But we'll find out. Regardless of what happens, this is like the classic supercell look, like you see a lot of places. Also, there's a flash flood warning. What did they say? That's kind of where we were driving earlier, and I believe it. Sure, except he was sitting at the exit, at that exit. Back up the pace a little bit here. Unless if this guy doesn't tailgate me for another 5 miles, and there he goes. Alright. Well, yet this time, we're going to have to be efficient. Road closed ahead. That should be fine. I think at this point, I don't need to get gas when we get to town. Just in case we are chasing for another 3 hours consecutively. Let's cool him back off. I don't know. This has been more than 3 hours at this point. It's been a minute since we started. Well, yeah, it's... Well, I think... Yeah, I don't know about... It's been a lot of driving today, for sure. This is more... Oh, we've had chances. We've had... There was a couple of opportunities that if something were to happen, we would have been there. It's just unfortunately... We've had a lot of... The opportunity just has not presented itself. Yeah. But we'll just add it to the time lapse of... Is it the ambulance? Looks like it is. Looks like it was. I'm expecting this warning to be extended here soon. Out to here. It's good. I'm glad. I want to get my fuel, which means the stream's gonna cut out for a little bit because I have to park underneath the thing. So I'm hoping I can get my fuel, get in. Do I need to do in at Casey's, and then I can get out before the warning's extended, and then everything shuts back down again. That was my issue when we were in, I think it was Pocahontas or something like that, is I couldn't stop because the moment I got into town, the warning came in and everyone, you know, the sirens were going off and stuff. So anyways, we're gonna jump back to the south, I think. We're gonna need to go back south, at least a little bit, just because I have a feeling they're gonna be just a little too far north because they're on the north side of town now. But we're gonna leave the town and cut east and then head back south, so we don't have to drive through any of this again. Yep, here we are. Thanks. Alright, it is what it is. Luckily this car is cheap to drive. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna turn back around, I think. This is that closed road. Yeah, we're in the severe thunderstorm warning, which means we're going to be heading south. We need to go south anyways, because if something's going to happen, it's going to happen on that southwest edge. Yeah. It's just too cold. Like, but the issue is, like, I think well, HRRR, when I looked at it, said it looked like it could have the energy it needs. We need to go to the west here. The HRRR looked like that it could have the energy it needs. Now, that was an hour ago. I don't know if... I mean, it looks healthy. Now, the question is, what are the tops at, right? Like, I can't tell. Now I'm kind of underneath it. But this is what happens when we're out here in I mean, based off the information I had, this was not a horrible call. This dude gets over anymore into his lane. It is time to switch microphones, isn't it? There we go. Bit of time here. Let's try that. So I need to look at this again. What are we doing here? I think that's trying. I just think we need to get further south. Regardless, so whatever it does, we need to get south of it. Well, I was saying it's time. So the thing is, we got here. It's definitely has the structure it needs. It's still growing. It's still blowing up. It's just, I'm not sure. No, it wasn't. The microphones last about 6 hours, and it's been 6 hours now. I actually didn't even see the chat until I saw the time. I was like, oh, we gotta switch them. But charge the other one back up for a little bit. But oh yeah, we're good. That was not a USB issue though, luckily. That was just me forgetting what time it was issue. And me forgetting that we started this a while ago. Golf carts. Let's head back to Hamel. And drop down even further, I think. We're definitely in an interesting spot here. I think we're in a good spot. Go. All right. Do we want to go west for? Yeah, we can afford to go west. Just I really think. Stop. We're getting closer and closer to that. It's amazing to me how fast this is growing up. So I get out of town here. Yeah, I mean that was a really photogenic. Actually, that was really, probably one of the most photogenic clouds we've had on for a while. Actually, no, the Texas ones were pretty cool too. Like, there's no way I can describe it other than like, there's a feeling. There's just a look that they have. Look at all the water sitting on the road here. Yeah, that's basically, yeah. Let me take another look. I'm still not convinced this isn't going to try. I think I'm far enough south now. I think I want to find a... It's warm now. We're now, I think, it's warm enough, I think, now we can go back to the one-lane bridge. Okay. I'm sure Starlink really like that. I want to get back to the west. I want to find a good, or back to the east. I want to find a good east option. The dude's gonna blow a stop sign. Yes, he did. Glad I saw him before he got there, because he washed all the way out into my lane, what would have been my lane. .68 degrees. Actually, the other issue too, now we're gonna end up in a spot where we have to cross 55 again if we do want to go. We need to get across 51. So the goal now is, I like how this looks. We're gonna go back to 55, across 55, and once we cross 55, then we can have an idea of where we want to go. The issue about 55 is only like one way to cross, and that's another mile from now. You know, once we cross that, it's fair game. I'm gonna put the sunglasses back on. Actually, it's getting bright outside. This is kind of what the HRRR though kind of showed was gonna happen. Was it was gonna kind of look pretty bad for a while, and then it's gonna really, the last few hours it has, it's gonna really kick in and try to do stuff. Now I don't know if it still shows that, but that's what the HRRR I saw it looks like, and that's the one I'm going off of, because I don't like to see. I want to see how bad it looks now. Sure looks really bad. I don't know if I have enough time to get back to the south now. We've kind of committed this far. Yeah. Cross 55. Now we're south of it. We can look to the north. think I'll find a north-south road that looked promising. This is the frontage road, I think. Go. Not looking bad again. Or it doesn't look great again, I should say. There's a Love's every... Oh, there's 5 chasers at Love's. There it is, pick a pace now. WeatherWise hasn't been updating, does not appear to be. I don't know. Oh yeah, we're well at the polygon now, we should be. So. Get past the stop sign. We will check a refresher now. Refresh WeatherWise. That hasn't updated since we left the town. Man, that looks a lot worse again. Nice. No. I like how this has its own little. It means this cell is by itself. It's warm now. It's 68 degrees. I'm starting to get it closer and closer to what we want to see, what it needs to see. Now we're getting to the flash flood area, but we'll get there when we get there, I guess. I don't know. I like to have a view to the north that's unimpeded, which we might get here. The trees over here. It's the main road. Not really. We gotta go a while before we get to a nice road that I want. But why is it red when I'm going 40? That's the speed I'm supposed to be going. I don't know, though. You might be right. I guess there's 2 warnings for Missouri right now. Now, from what I remember from the HRRR, we essentially have till about 7 or 8 before it becomes kind of a QLCS slop situation again. Like earlier this morning. So this dude just flashed his bright lights at me because I'm going 30 and a 30. To be fair, I don't think he slowed down the whole way through town until he got to me. It does look like, though, from Spotter Network, a lot of people didn't come north, which is... I think the PDS Tornado Watch really got a few people to jump down there. And they can cause convergence down there. I don't really care about what's going on down there right now. Actually, if they all go down there, it wouldn't hurt my feelings at all. Because there's been some bad convergence the last couple of days. So I was talking about Team Dominator earlier. Oh yeah, I know. Well, how dare I actually kind of drive a respectful speed or speed through the small town of whatever this was. Small town of... That's not the town name. I don't know what town that was. Well, there goes our thunderstorm warning. It's now 4:30. And no warning is kind of not good news right now. Where are these other ones at? It's actually up the line. Whoa! Someone just reported a thunderstorm cloud on Spotter Network. Actually, like genuinely like 5 miles north of here. I don't know about that one, but we might as well look into that. It's the fastest way to get up there. I don't know about that. I'm gonna be honest. That could just be some clown. But this road takes us north. This road to the north gets us back up there. It just doesn't look. I mean, I don't see it. I should be able to see it from here. We'll go north. We'll engage and see what happens. I just don't see it. Personally. I just don't see, like, on radar. I mean, I know it's delayed, but I don't see how fast. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing there. I mean, I'll take a chance, but there's, like, nothing. I mean, if I would have saw that 20, 30 minutes ago, I would have been like, oh, okay. You know, like, it's probably, especially, I just don't see it. I'm going to have to check it out, because, like, there's no way we can lose right now. We haven't won today. But I would have liked, it's 70 degrees. I mean, we just lost all the structure we had. Even like it being, like, Spotter Network definitely shows it by like McDouglas. I think that's what that town's name is. McDouglas. Oh, there is a little bit. I still think that's like, I definitely don't think that's right. I mean, you know, who knows really how far you can see though when you get there, but I think it's just, if anything, it should probably just scud. I think they're reporting scud, I'm gonna be honest. Because there's a lot of that. Like, if you look out to the 1 o'clock, I don't know how well it shows up on the camera, but there's definitely scud out there. So it could just be someone who's not informed, which that is what it is, right? That happens all the time. But I'm not convinced that's real. Also, the worst case is I go north and I can keep going east again. And I kind of can track it a little better now. The reason I had to go this far south was to get across the interstate, which we did a while ago, but now we can jump back to the north and I just don't, like, there is a little bit of velocity over I-55 in Stoughton, and that could be what they're looking at, I guess, in some way or world. I don't know. We'll go and find out. It's like this: if it was even close and they would have reported on Spotter Network, my guess is the NWS would have pressed the button already. In fact, if someone reported a funnel cloud and something that could have produced a while ago. But I don't know. That looks worse than it ever has. Well, I'm sure there'll be a call from, must be NWS St. I don't know what the office is here anymore. And this is getting to that flash flood area. Got strip. I'm not seeing a whole lot here yet. like I said, I see Scud. But yeah, like there's nothing there. Although NWS just put in they also have a reported one. A wall cloud 1 mile north of Warden reported just now. So maybe we do have something here. That's now the second report. Again, I still don't think it's, I still don't know how accurate it is. But the fact that you have a funnel cloud reported there. Oh man, this is all flooded. Look at this. And they've already, they planted already. That's the whole field. Like, this is a lake now. So they have a wall cloud reported. I think I should be able to see the wall cloud. I don't, it's hard for me to know what it is and is not from here. But you're right, there is no rotation that I know of that can happening right now. I still think it's the Scud, because that's kind of exactly where he's, like, where it's at. Is you can just, that's all you see. But maybe not. I'm gonna keep an eye out for sure. The structure looks really good. I'm gonna jump back on the road, head east. I think now we've got north. And, this is all flooded here. I don't know about this a whole lot. I'm just... Oh, that cloud's moving to the west. Now the Scud's moving to the west. Which... could be... Because I noticed the clouds moving the other way earlier, I was like, that doesn't seem right. And then I saw the weird horseshoe structure. I was like, oh. Yeah, which is not a good sign. It's also cooled back down significantly since then. Now it's back down to 64 degrees. So it could have just disappeared. It could be... Oh, there's still those two blips that popped up behind it. I don't think those were there just now. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think those blips were there. So this could have been a fake for sure. Actually, those blips are kind of by where that wall cloud was reported. Interesting. We're taking this road though. It's back east because I don't want to really be in town here anymore. I'm done with driving in towns for hours. Yeah, I have to imagine that's what you reported. Let's go and see. Yeah, I have to imagine the blips are right around this point more promising than the cell has been. Actually, but again, we need to get 20 miles downrange anyways from them, so we might as well follow this. I mean, I don't see a wall cloud. There's no way those blips already have a wall cloud attached to them, though. So, I think we're just going to follow this road. We're going to keep an eye out, because I guess you never know at this point, but this actually probably is the most promising we've had something, even like when we're down south in March, there was nothing really this promising, you know. It's like this, that's just all scud. All I think it just streaks down again and collapses even more. I'm going to really there's just a little bit there. It's still trying to hold on. And but yeah, no, this has pretty much been, this is turning into garbage right now. I'm gonna give it another scan. If it doesn't look any better than this, I'm calling, and then I'm going back up to I'm going to wait for those cells. Dude, that's garbage. And it's been garbage for a while, but I've been kind of holding out hope, and it hasn't gotten any better yet. So, I also just think it's weird though. They had those 2 reports come in. It's just garbage. If it wasn't for the back by Mount Olive, I would have probably gone elsewhere already. I'm waiting for that next scan. Should be in here now. This is I think it's just garbage. I think the scan's going to confirm what I already know, and then I'm going to leave, and it's going to do something after I've already bailed. That's what's going to happen. That's the script. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, it definitely looked really good, and it's gone back into this environment where it's just not well supported. But actually, this is fine, because if those cells pop up behind it. Oh yeah, it's gone. I haven't seen the latest scan yet. It should be coming in here in the next minute or so. But yeah, it's gone. But yeah, we're going to, for sure. Oh yeah. I'm going to cut north. Luckily this road does that for me already. And we're going to go check out some of these blips. Man, that's just amazing how much that's collapsed and the insignificance. Yeah, look at this though. We, really... There is some shear, though. 'Cause the Scud's going back to the west. All of it is. We're in town here now. Let us... This could also be our... Could this be the dry line? I guess this is something we haven't considered yet. Let's go up to the other side of town. Looks like there's a road that faces the west. If that road looks good, we'll just kind of turn down there and watch for a second what's going on. There's no sense to keep aimlessly driving to the east and to the north and whatever other directions we're going, because I can't see. It's clear enough for me. Let's head out here to... Yeah, those blips are kind of trying to do something here. They're definitely growing behind it. There's some negative CG there. Kirksville, Missouri. I think we already decided that they're done for the day. For rain. I can check again here once we stop. I think they're done for the day. Or for the most part, done at least. But here we go. Here's a spotter. Ford Explorer. I don't know who this is. Yeah, this is kind of a... Again, though, we're parked in the middle of the road. At least this is better than the other guy did. Let's see... What the hell? That dude had the re-timmer, like, bandana on. But there's no way that's a read, but still, I was just like... Let me find a road that has a good view to the west. Which has been surprisingly hard to come by. It's Illinois. It should be farmland. Oh man, those cells to the north though. We got I haven't even looked into the north. Next thing I know, I look up and there's a huge warning. But again, it's going to do the same thing that's been doing here all day. That latest scan was interesting. Don't call this one out yet. That latest scan just had a really... It's back into a better environment again. It's 66 degrees, 68 degrees now. Interesting. I wonder... Is this becoming less garbage again? Ma'am, what's the risk of following this at this point? Other than the fact that we can be better positioned to intercept something behind this, because we're not going up north. This is my last. Like, we're kind of done. We're gonna be here. We're gonna be anywhere. So now we're back in another river valley again. There's a chicken. I just wish there was better roads here. This is like surprising to me. There's not really any good views anywhere. Now we're in this rolling valley deal again. I'm gonna wait. I want to see another scan. Like, we want to go east. If we want, oh man, that looks like garbage again. Oh. We really. Part of my issue is I'm just so indecisive about this. Like, now it looks like it could be potentially. No, we're back. Well, we're going down. We're down by all this water and shit. Look how much water is flowing through. This is all flooded. Like, actually, the river's jumped the bank. It's in power line. It's like underneath power lines and stuff. Going around power lines and stuff. That's bad. I wish I had answers, but we're gonna get on the Illinois road and we're gonna go north. There's a lot of blips, but no action. Well, we could keep going. We could go north, but I just don't think it's gonna be. I think we're under the same issue there. Man, there's just so much. But nothing's confirmed though. It's interesting to me. I think the next thing is, do I stop? Just a quick look at her model again. And I can't help hurt. Not much more. Hillsborough and Greenville. This is 127. We're going to jump north for a second. Oh, does this not go north? This goes north enough for me. I just don't know. Also, kind of don't want to be driving through that flash flood area because that sounds like a disaster. Just we're missing something here. We're missing. Well, other than the fact, like I said, it's too cold. Just weird. It looks like it starts trying to do something for a scan and then it immediately just disappears. I mean, it is shrinking down a lot and I can't. Where are the tops at now? Still, tops are still 35,000. So. That's at 23 though. And the tops still are pretty high. No matter how we want to look at it. I don't want to get into a north-south road or an east-west road. I want to head east. Got another mile. There's a lot of Oh, those are really starting to look really healthy behind it, though. I mean, they haven't really done a whole lot of reflectivity yet, but just the shape. So I kind of drive into the rain here. Here's what I think we're going to do. I think this cell is chalked. We're not doing anything here at this cell. We're going to wait on a decent east-west road. We're just going to find a nice east-west road. We have plenty to choose from. And we're going to wait out the new batch of cells. As good as these look, they just aren't doing a whole lot. So I really don't want to drive. Man, look how fast. I don't know if that's coming across in camera like it is here. I'm gonna slow down real fast. Look how fast it's moving to the west. Check out like velocities looks bad again. Man. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go west. We're gonna look at the west. Oh, have we already been down this road? We've actually might have already been down this road once today. The do not pick up hitchhiker sign. It's kind of in this area. I really don't want to drive into the rain and kill the Starlink again. So we're going to try not to drive into it. That's kind of why I've let off the pace a little bit. I'm just trying to let it by. Well, we're gonna wait for them to come to us. So you're going west to track this one. Because this is actually kind of moving. If this didn't shrink down, I have a feeling this actually would have moved fast enough where I wouldn't be able to catch up. Because the thing is with Illinois storms you don't get the easy, most of the time. Kind of like how that looks out to the west. You don't get the 25, 30 mile an hour supercells. Because once they grow, they take off and they go like 50, 55 miles an hour, and there's no catching up to them at that point. I mean, stuff moves, and like this isn't doing a whole lot anyways. That's kind of why I went back up here, was to track this one. But we'll watch once I find a place with no trees, which has been a lot harder, I think. Than like I don't know why it's so hard today. I feel like I've never ran into the issue in Illinois with having trees everywhere. I think I must be chasing on the one part of the state. I've chased in the state a lot. Other than when you get to like Kentucky, there's not trees everywhere. I've also been pretty picky on my selection of. Oh, yeah, there's the prison. We definitely drove past here already once today. But now, it's starting to get a little darker on reflectivity. Yeah, this is that town with the one way. So we've been through here once already. I want to go west on 16 maybe. If we go west on 16... fastest way to get up there. Okay. Well, just drive up there and turn. Okay. We've had to switch radars. So... we're getting close enough to switch radars, I should say. I think... quickly get this way. Cool. So I'll go then. 2 more sheriff's deputies in town here. This has to be the county seat. So it's probably a good thing that we don't have to chase through here because this is kind of a busy town. This isn't Hillsborough. I feel like I've never heard of Hillsborough before. I don't know why. It's the 4th sheriff's deputy I've seen in town here. Kind of area though, it's kind of a where we at here with the do I have time to catch the line? Up north? I don't know what this even is. This might be the back after. We're gonna hit 127 and go north. Again, I think. Is that it here? No. I'm not interested. I don't think these are going to do a whole lot. These also kind of start to shrink back down. But the last one in there, the last 2 or 3 that's kind of formed, kind of have my attention. Oh, you know what? We've been all through this before. This is the town where, this is where I was hydroplaning through. And this was the town that has the fairgrounds on the east side of the road. There hasn't even been anything down there in that PDS watch either, though. from what I can see. So there is that. Yep, same place. Different side of the road. Yep, here's the fairgrounds. I find another road goes. The issue I'm having is not really a road that does what I want to do. All through here. This is like worse. I think this might be worse in Kentucky actually. So I can't believe I'm saying this. This might be worse than no. Kentucky is not just not roads for 8 miles. This is roads. I'm just extremely picky about what roads I want to go down. And ultimately, right now, we're not doing a whole lot. So. What I should do here. None of this is even close to anything right now. This next question is, do I go north? Because I feel like nothing here is gonna do a whole lot at this point. I think what I need to do is I need to is that a road? No. Here's what we should do. I'm gonna go to the next road, the next east-west road here. It's about another 3/4 of a mile. I'm going to stop. And we're going to look at all the options we got. Because what I'm seeing right now, there's a lot of them. But nothing's really doing anything right now. Unless we go all the way up to that line north of Springfield. Which we can do. It's just going to take off another hour. And we only have an hour and a half, 2 hours, or 2 after that to go. Right? So nothing down south is going on right now. Nothing here is going on right now. Just gonna go past this little house. I mean, if we need to, we can jump back down to the south to get these 2 cells. I like this cell, not this first one, the second one. Might have a chance. I have to look at how high those are up again, but because I can't see them from here. The other issue is 2 got a lake directly west of us, so it's not like we can just go. Honestly, right here might be the best spot we got on this road. I don't like where we're at. I wish there's a better spot to pull off, but there's a pretty big ditch down there. Well, if I see anyone coming down the road, I'll move. I don't think there's a field entrance down here, is there? We have 3 warnings. All which is in the mess north of us. And it's moving at 45 miles an hour, which I don't think we're going to catch. The next thing is, we got all these cells popping up to our west, which give them some time, might have a chance. Hell, that one from before has a decent chance. Look at that, but north south of Taylorville again. What the hell? I just don't think we're catching up to that. Moving 53 miles an hour. There's no way you can catch that. There's just a little itty bitty hook on there south of Taylorville. But that might be all you need. Again, that's the best that's looked in a while. Now, we can look at the HER model again just to see maybe we're missing something huge. Maybe I'm missing something huge. I don't even think those are going to develop into anything big though down south. Oh yeah, let's have some juice later to work with. 6 o'clock. Look at this. What we need to do now is we need to wait. We can't really wait any further north than here. Okay. Let me go and find on satellite a good area with not any trees. Kind of a lot of rivers down here, actually. I might have a spot. It's gonna be up here. Let's see if I can just throw this in the ways. We'll see if this works out. It's a 12-minute drive, but then we can just kind of sit and wait and see what happens. We're gonna we're gonna do a 3-point turn here though. I think at this point we've kind of ran out of any other options other than to go north and hope we can catch up in time, which I feel like is not a winning move. Just gonna throw a 3-point turn here though. But so there's a lot of cells building now. It's just the fact, can they develop? I don't think they can. I mean, we got the line that'll come through later today. Kind of wipe the slate clean. In the process, it might have enough energy to might have enough energy to do something. Clear. But once again, I'm just curious, what time is sundown here? Yeah, 8 o'clock. So we got 2 hours. If something happens, then it does. If not, then not. It's been a minute since we've actually like stopped and taken a look at anything. So we're just gonna check real fast on so I get kind of a little further away from these trees, although we're not going to go get that far away. Big pothole. Well, I was feeling good about today, but it is what it is. I don't know, what should we do? Should we go north? Yeah, I'll come down this road, find a field entrance, pull off on, so I'm actually kind of off the road. I'm gonna run the numbers and see, is there a chance we can get north? I need to make my way north anyways tonight. So going north won't be the worst thing in the world. But if numbers work out and we can catch it, the question is, do we? Or do we try? I don't know the answer to that. I really like that spot. I just don't like being blind to that hill right now, but Well, I would like the spot until I realize there's like there's a bunch of trees here. Well, I think right here is gonna be the best spot we're gonna get for a while. It's kind of what I was looking at before, anyways. They'll still have it fired up down there. So it's the same deal. There's nothing confirmed. So regardless, we're gonna be waiting here a minute. I might have one. But I once again believe there's the risk of nothing. Well, I don't see what they're warning over in the Jacksonville storm. Just don't know. I believe there's a contaminant there too. Are they all moving that way too? It's all been moving to the west, to that northwest direction. Yeah, it has been. Let's just sell out, make that the last chance we got. We can get the Chesterfield in 45 minutes, right? We can get there in 45 minutes. Let's give it a try. I don't know, I just don't see any other... I don't see any other chances we got today. So, we're on our way to Chesterfield. gonna drive through some rain to get there, but. Hmm. 53 minutes. We can't do that in 53 minutes. We're on a Vernon. Don't know. Worst case is I can wait out the storms and then drive home. Well, if anything, nothing really here even validated. There's a bunch of warnings, but it'll be interesting to see how much backtracking I've done today. And it's been a lot, I know. When I put on Google Earth, it's gonna be bad. And I would have probably been fine with my initial forecast. But I I don't trust my forecast enough. Straight from it. But today we didn't miss anything. Today there just wasn't anything where I forecasted. But the cells moved through there, and they're power strong when I moved through there. They were warned, just not tornado warned. We went after the 2 tornado warned cells, and both of them, like I said, I'm gonna look at the. I've been here before. I think I was here in December. Here's the liquor store. Yeah, I was here in December. It's coming from Vandalia. Kind of a similar type of day. Well, no, that was all QLCS slop. That, yeah, I hopped on 55. And I went up to, this is this golf course. I've drove this road before while I was out chasing. This is the second time I've been here. That time I had the cell I was after that day. It might bode well for me again today. The cell I was after that day, it ended up getting warned. I was just too far. I couldn't catch up to it in time because it was doing the 45 to the 50 mile an hour deal. And ended up dropping a tornado in over Decatur over the airport. I've done this drive before. We're gonna go to 55. We're gonna cut north. We're gonna go past the rest stop. I'm almost certain that's what we're gonna do. We're then going to get off. What town was that I ended up going to? It's about just as far. Oh yeah, we went to Auburn, which is like 2 towns north. Looks like that one cell we're looking at has a strong hail core. Which is not ideal. But I don't know anymore. So they canceled the severe thunderstorm warning for that cell. This is exactly what happened in December. This is the second time I've done this on this road. As I get baited. Although, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to stop at the same rest area. I'm going to verify the same thing. This. Rest area. Which we're going to stop in. I'm going to validate. I'm just going to go north at this point. I don't know anymore. Starting to get a little frustrated. This is number 12, day 12, day 13, straight without anything. It's not ideal. They're making a lot of progress on this building. I should go back to December, take a picture of this, and be like, "Ah, this is a lot different now." This looks like the pavilion before. All right, next we're gonna pull into this same spot that we did the last time. It's this exact same spot. We're gonna park. We're gonna figure out what we're doing here. Everything's all radar indicated. Now, if we didn't have the contamination there, I'd be able to make a call. Do I stay or do I not stay? Yeah. Let's figure out how this is moving. I think that's probably going to be a good... If this is actually moving. 50 miles an hour. I think we need to head get off at Wagner. Yeah, let's wait at Wagner. I think Wagner is going to be our best bet. I just can't believe I've done the same thing now twice. We're going to learn from that. We're going to learn. We're going to Wagner. We're going to wait on the cell that looks like it could be ready to start. It's definitely growing. Question is, will it grow enough by the time it gets to Wagner? Because I'm not able to catch it. 50 is going to be hard to keep up with. I've done this before. Same plan. Where I'm like, oh, I'm going to just intercept it and follow it. No. It goes too fast to do that. Can we not get off at Wagner? Oh no, that's the fucking frontage road, isn't it? Well, we're going to Farmersville. We're going to the next exit. That's just the best way to put it. Worst case is we need to drive down, we take the frontage road. Hate that we're doing this right now, though. Well, at least we're making our way north, back to the north. Making a faster trip home. I just feel like 63 is too cold. Okay. I think Jefferson's about to become worn. It wasn't for the fact that there's so much contamination on the other side, on the other radar that's closer. I would have have an better idea, but yeah. We might have a new target. And now it has the tornado passable tag, so let's go. We need to get off of this soon. Take the frontage road back. I think we might just hop back on the 55 going the other way. Well, I might take the front edge road down. Only if something changes, I don't want to be stuck on 55 again. That was the recipe for disaster. This is the same exit highway we got off on the last time. We did this. Frontage road we want to take. How do we get there? I don't think it's going to go as far south as I'm looking at on. The frontage really should work well for us here. Let's go. East frontage road to the right. Dead end. Oh shit. Where's the frontage road? Oh wait, let's put the U-turn. It's you're taking 55 to the south because I thought there's a frontage road, but nope. Kind of running out of time. At 19 miles. Oh, we can jump off maybe once before then. Gas. We'll head back to the south. Yeah, there's the tornado warning. I was right about that one. I was right, we had to turn back around. Now the question is, will this perform? So I know it's about a matter of time before they had to. So now, how fast is this moving? 50 miles an hour. Shit. So we'll wave at it as it goes by. Oh, yeah. My question is, how fast can I get down south? Okay, we got some pretty broad rotation up there too, up top. $50 an hour, that was not gonna cut it for us. Let's roll to the south again. I don't know about this one, but this is our last, pretty much the last chance of the day, I think. But I think we can get down fast enough. That's hail. Well, it's like slush almost, actually. Certainly don't want to be any further east or west of this, actually. Cool. I'm in Wagner, Illinois. I'm gonna get. Is there an exit at Litchfield? I'm gonna go down another exit. Don't really like going down another one, but I just don't think the roads are gonna be there. So it might keep me out of the rain and the hail that's with this rotation. Here's our dry line, I think. And then yeah, it's definitely yeah, this is pretty much the second round, and after this it's pretty much all ahead of me. So this pretty much is the last chance for anything, which there is a warning for directly to my west, about a mile. Well, we got a little while to go to get to the actual storm itself. I think as they update the warning. Yeah. Moving at 50 miles an hour though is gonna be hard to keep up with, for sure. I wonder if I should just keep going south. Just kind of cut the corner of the polygon and then see what happens from there. Just a lot of scud. Still moving to the west. It's just there's a lot of that would cause shear, low over shear. the rotation at? And that's really gotten strong. I'm worried I'm just going to end up in the rain if I do that. We're going to have to go down another exit. I don't want to be blind in there. And I think if I enter that, I'm gonna be blind. So. We'll attack this from the south. It's I'm not gonna go here. I'm gonna cut the corner of the polygon, then jump back into it. I don't want to deal with driving through it, and that's what exactly what I'm gonna do if I stay any further. So. Oh, the overlay's broken again. It's not prioritizing the warning over the watch, I don't think. So. 64 degrees. Once again, I still think that's going to be too cold, but we're just going to see what happens. Alright. Time to cut the corner once we enter the county here. Which I think yeah, I don't have any issues doing this. It's safe to do so. There's nothing here. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is definitely not verified. So, I mean, there's been warnings, but I don't think there's been a single confirmation all day. So it's not even like I can be mad about making the wrong decision. There's been no decision to make other than going. But, yeah, we're in the polygon now. I definitely think this is our best chance for the evening right here. Just warning that we're cutting through right now. And we're gonna come up, get off the next exit, and come back from the south. We're gonna come in from the southeast. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's 15% within 25 miles. So, yeah, whatever that turns into. Oh, it's good. The overlay decided to work when I'm actually in the I'm like already out of the polygon practically. So I just can't believe this hasn't been still radar indicated. There's still nothing about this that even that looks like garbage again. I mean, it looks a lot better than anything else we've seen today, but the rotation, again, I think it gets into this cold air. Now we're losing sunlight. We're about an hour and a half away from sundown. Oh, it should be still pretty dark out for sundown being another hour and a half. But yeah, I mean, you lose your. It gets in this. I think it just gets back into this cold air massing, and it just doesn't. I just don't think it's sustainable. I mean, we're gonna see what happens when we get to the south side. There's thunder near me, so I'm sure that's not helping. But once we're gonna cut back to the east here, west, once we get off at exit 44. But I just don't. I don't know. It's like this. Higher up, it looks really good. Look at KILX. It looks great. But, so higher up, it definitely has rotation higher up. And there's some scud moving there, too. I still question the, what it's doing on the ground, or near the ground. I don't know if we have the low rotation, but it's definitely trying. I think this one's the best look we've had. It's definitely trying to do something. I don't know if it's going to, but so I've seen a lot more. Now I've actually been in stuff for the first time really since this overlay's been made. I got some work to do, clearly, because the overlay's kind of buggy. Although it's the only thing so far that actually hasn't. Oh yeah, like a Chestnut. I mean Chesterfield? I don't know where Chestnut is actually. Almost like looking at the wrong towns. Where's Chestnut relative to here, actually? That might be the best way to go about this. I've chased through here before, too. I'm going through all these places I've chased before. Oh, okay. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's part of that. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I'm just surprised it's this dark. Did I get the sun time down? Did I get the sunset time wrong? Sunset. Yeah, 1947 Central. Should be an hour and 20 minutes and it's this dark already. Okay. I'm sure it doesn't come across nearly as dark on the camera, but it's dark. Is there a good road we can... Is there a road we can take to the... We should have jumped. Yeah, I've jumped too far south. I could have... Probably if I would have not turned around and come down here, I could have probably... I mean, this is not the greatest, but it's not the best. I want to get out of town here, though. We get trapped in town. What's this warn for? Oh, ping pong sized tail. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely nothing's... I don't think... I think of all the days we've had people have had questions for the SPC. I think if this doesn't verify, there's questions. Well, there's the warning. Is the siren on top of the bar? That bar, I think it is. Yeah, we're gonna drop south to get out of here. I don't want anything to do with being in this town right now. The fact that this town has the sirens on is actually kind of interesting to me. There's also a lot of sirens here. We're gonna drop south and get out of here. I think north is the wrong answer. Yes, it is. North is wrong. South is the best. Let's go, people. This town has like 40 sirens too. Like, it's like, and they're all kind of like, I'm sure it won't come across nearly as bad on the microphone, because there's some sound cancellation. They like are Doppler affecting with each other. It's a Doppler effect. Doppler effect. It isn't Doppler effect on the one where you have the frequency change, because they the amplitude and the troughs of the the amplitudes and the troughs of the what do you call it? Of the sound waves, like, interact with each other. We're gonna go down the Sawyer Hills. We're gonna cut. There's nothing. There's nothing about this that's. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. It's not a bad idea. It's just the fact that it's just surprising that they have that many sirens for that small town. Like, I don't even know if I think it's a great idea. I mean, to be fair, those sirens are not meant for hearing indoors. It's a big. Unfortunately, a lot of people here believe this is all gone to shit again. When you cut back towards Mount Olive, there's not the roads to do it. This is that road. We can take this road. 4th Street. We're going to take 4th Street, and we're going to cut back to the west. This is moving too fast, I think, to keep up with. Is the next big issue. 4th Street. Fritz Lane. Fuck. Here we go. 4th Street. What's this one? It's also really expensive to maintain. Sirens are. Of course, I pick the slow, like, on the smooth. I'm looking out to the north. There's nothing out there right now. Before we even start questioning it. This has also not even had a had an update this morning. My guess is it's not even a thought anymore. Oh yeah, the rotation just died. I think it just died. I'm not seeing anything on relative velocity. It's just DA. It's not a positive CG. fact they still haven't given an update on the warning yet is probably bad news. But all way. This town's not. But also not under the warning either. But I'd like to start making my way to that road that crosses 55, because that's gonna be our next. They have a speed bump in town. Oh, I guess it's because they don't want people flying through here. There's a lot of lightning in that storm, though, and from what I know, like my experience, when there's a lot of lightning like this, it's pretty close. Like a lot of CG like this, for whatever reason. Oh, is there a warning cell down to the south as well now? Whoa, yes it does. I don't think I'll be able to intercept that though. This still is trying. Don't count this one out. This one, it has a shape. We just need to have the inflow and the outflow to kind of figure itself out. I just don't think I can make it down to the south safely without driving through it. I can check the numbers real fast, but I don't think I can. Okay, we're also running into the daylight issue too. I know we're an hour away from sunset, but oh, they updated that warning finally. Two-inch hail, and it expires in 4 minutes. So we kind of has to figure itself out here soon. How far can I take this road? Well, we're back on kind of decent road network again. So we take this for a minute. We're gonna take this for a minute, I think. We're going to go. That's true. They might. They are moving north. I mean, that's how they mostly move up here. I see they just extended the warning. So if this kind of dies out, which I think it's going to here soon, we'll start looking in the cell to the south. Because I think you're right. I think I will end up having issues here soon. I'm not paying any attention. I see the warnings are coming closer and closer, so. But this car here, I just don't. I'd like to follow this warning, because this warning seems pretty. I was honestly pretty sure that, like, of all the ones that we've had chances for this year, or so far, like this chase especially, there's been, what now, 3, 4 warnings. Oh, they update the polygon again. Weakened below the limits. Somehow I don't. That's probably the good call. Just canceled it. Well, we're at the stop sign here. There's no one here. Let's figure out where we're going with the south to the south. No one's behind us. We'll just take a look at what's going on here. I don't see. Okay, the warning's going to expire. I guess the question I have is, what are they warning? You know? And do I want anything to do with it? Inch and a half hail. How fast is this moving? Let me go over a little bit further into the road. Oh, this lane real fast. I'm going to be stopped here for a while. It's moving at... Now that one might have potential. The one by, that is Hillsborough. And the Polygon. Fortunately, my path to escape. See, I don't see what they're seeing on the. Let's go pull up KIL. I don't see it. Is my issue. Again, it's all radar indicated stuff, and I don't see it, but I don't really want to be stopped here either, because like we're losing time here to the cells if we're just stopped here. That's done. How long does it take me to get the Grant Fork? $16 miles. It's gonna be 30 minutes. I want to get south. Whatever I want to do, I want to get south. I don't want to be dealing with this, with the hail from this. We're coming close to the darkness time. And like I said, this still hasn't even... That looks nasty. This still hasn't even verified yet. Like, I don't think we've had a single observed warning yet. And it's still cold. The PDS warning for sure hasn't verified yet. PDS watch, I should say. So, I guess we're going to, yeah, let's head this way. similar ETA and we go further west, I'll take that. Oh yeah, did we? Okay, so we've had one potential one. I don't think they actually made an observed warning though. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think they actually upgraded that. But flash flood warning. And I believe that too. That is an ugly green I have set to that. I need to fix that too. There's a lot of ugly colors we have set right now. I need to go in and change the hex code on. So yeah, okay, so we've had potentially one and that's been it. I don't know. But like I said, like there's no way we could have really done anything better because there's nothing to have done. There hasn't been anything. Like I was mad at myself in December when I overcommitted too early. And yeah, overcommitted too early and ended up being too far, like, and I ended up being too far west and I couldn't catch back up, which was what I was worried about happening today in the same area, right? But this one's just been weird. We've had plenty of chances, which I haven't had I have not had the last couple of times, to be fair. We'll have to eventually drive here. At this point, it might be time just to kind of find somewhere to, like, I don't know. So, like, there hasn't really been anywhere to radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated, radar indicated. So there's 5 radar indicated warnings right now. For a double hatch, 15% risk. I should say moderate risk in general, honestly. For moderate risk, I don't know about that. I don't see it. Clear, clear. That's what I'm saying. Moderate underperformance is pretty real. I can't imagine what Twitter's like right now, or X, or whatever you want to call it. X, the everything app. I would be surprised if whether Twitter is not happy right now. I'm sure they're all the wannabe SPC forecasters. I'm sure are trying their best to. But are they actually? I'm sure they are. Maybe it doesn't make any big difference to me what happens. I mean, it is what it is. So, like, you know, what like I said at the very beginning of the stream, this is not what I will not call. I don't believe this is like what you can classify as a true science. This is a science adjacent, right? There's a lot of, I mean, I guess there's a lot of unknowns in science as well, but there's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot you can't control. There's a lot we don't know. It's a lot of, does this verify? We're gonna guess and hope that our work checks out, and I can't blame them for that. Like, this is, it looked like, per the models, there was, I mean, this was gonna verify. Now, it downtrended for sure because we had the morning convection. I still think without the morning convection, we would have had a big day. Because of that, I think it actually killed off more of the, I think it took out more of the instability than they predicted. I would be very surprised if there's not a breakdown on Twitter somewhere about how much the clear. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a breakdown on Twitter somewhere about how much the instability got just destroyed from the morning. I mean, I think it'll pick up at night. But I don't think it's going to pick up that much. Like, as you get, I mean, it's just cold. I think your hail, I think if anything, your hail is going to verify. And your wind might. But there's no way this does. I mean, see, it's 66 degrees now, and we're in the clear air still. So, once you gotta think, once the sun sets here in 40 minutes, it's gonna get cold. There's no warm. We're warming up. I mean, even now, we're already past the peak heating of the day. Maybe down south it will pick up a little bit because they didn't really have nearly as much of the morning convection. So maybe not south of the I-70, but probably close to, I don't know, 40 to 50 miles south of the I-70 corridor. You might have a chance for it too. But it's just, again, like, this doesn't help any of the storms. I'll tell you, I was really happy about today. The insurance companies. The real winners when there's no severe weather are the insurance companies. Check again. I mean, even that rotation. My WeatherWise just reset itself. That's great. Why am I looking at the models? I want to see the live. I mean, hell, even that rotation that we're down south of, that I'm kind of going towards right now, gone. That's probably going to get downgraded soon. That's a big warning. If this map doesn't update, I'll have to figure out. Here we go back to old Ripley again. For the second time. Yeah, like, it just, well, issues, there's nothing for it. There's no, you don't have a big enough difference from the outflow and the inflow, I think, to make a big difference, like, make a huge change. Right? I mean, like I said, it's, like I've been saying all day, it's 66 degrees. It's certainly not hot. It's certainly not warm. I think because of that, you're going to lose. I still wonder if I should just cut our losses, head west, and then I really don't need to be driving around for another hour if you're not going to get another 40 minutes, I guess it would be, if we aren't going to see it, get to see anything here. But might park. Where's the gas station? Might just pull in very quickly just to check my work, make sure there's nothing I'm missing. That rotation doesn't seem to be there anymore. I think the rotation's dead too. I'm not worried about the wind and the hail if I can stop at a gas station. I just don't want to get trapped at the gas station if there's a tornado warning, right? Somehow, have I been through this town already? I'm sure I have. New Douglas? Sounds about right. I think so. I came through the other side of town. I'm like, maybe not. Yeah, 5 warnings that none of them are even observed. Like I said, how many warnings have we? I wonder how many total warnings we've had today. Where they're warnings, again, I don't really mind that they put out warnings, it is what it is. But how many of them have actually been observed? And it's not been a lot, because they look, I'm not saying they only look bad, some of them look pretty good. They've looked pretty good for like 2 or 3 scans. They throw, like I said, they push the button, they just throw the warning out. And the next scan, it's gone. We're just missing, we're missing an ingredient. I think our shear's been there. County property, no trespassing. So we're going to oh yeah, for sure, there's nothing even there. Warning update 2 minutes ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing. Yeah, so there hasn't been a single observed one yet. And it's been. Like. I don't even think the one that I'm going after is going to do anything. I kind of want to actually. I'm curious if I were to put in home. It's going to have us go right back there is the issue. The issue is I gotta go back north. But I'm losing ground to this. I think if there is a I think it's time to bail. I just don't see any realistic pathway to go north, or that there's going to be something visible to us. So we'll find, because we're almost out of time before we lose the rest of the ground to the storm here. Maps. Old Ripley. Is there any gas stations in Old Ripley? No. We can try to get the Sorrento. What about Alhambra? I think that's too far to get the 55 from here. Hamel. It's 20 minutes. I think we are Grant Fork. There's nobody out here right now. And go back to good old Greenville. Doesn't even have the tornado. This doesn't have this new warning that we just got. Doesn't even have a tornado passable tag on it. We are very quickly running out of time here to come up with a decision. I think we're going to go. We're going to go to Greenville. And then we'll 23 minutes. I think we can outrun this for 23 minutes. I just don't think there's any chance we're going to see anything. I don't want to be out here in the hail. And there's not even a tornado possible tag anymore, so I think it's a good time to jump and bail. Oh yeah, I mean, there's just nothing. There's just nothing. I mean, there's, you know, at the end of the day, I mean, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. So can't chase nothing. So. We're gonna hide your thing for this. Yep. At the end of the day, there was no wrong decisions we made other than going in the first place. But because normally I do look at, like, normally I always look at, I'm always like, hey, you know, what could I have done better? New Outlook should be out by now, by the way. Oh, no. We have another hour. Normally I go back and I always look at the time lapse. And I always look at the old radar from, like, COD. And I'm like, you know, what could I have done better? You know, it's always good to look at, you know, what could you have done differently? What could I have learned? I don't think there's a whole lot to learn from today. Other than this is a lot of other than weather. Oh yeah, like absolutely. Like and don't get me wrong, I looked at the HRR. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna verify. You know, I thought for sure it was gonna have anything. I thought it was gonna overperform, and then until I got driving this morning and I saw how much rain there was and how far south the rain went, I was like, oh, we might be in big trouble. Sure enough. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I'm no expert, right? Like, I don't do this for a living. I don't forecast weather for a living. So I just have no way to verify, you know. I look at the models, I come up with my forecast, which, by the way, like I said, if I would have just done what I forecasted, we would have been in the same boat. Seems like there's a really narrow kink in the line, though, which could become an issue. Yeah, they canceled that tornado warning. I believe they did. Oh yeah, the HRRR always does that though. Like, I don't know. Someone else is trying to get me onto using some other model that's rapid refresh something. It's called something else. It's not the HRRR, but it runs just as often, I think it is. And but I just don't know. The HRRR, it does a lot of things good. It's really bad at... There's a lot of parameters I think could be updated, but I just don't know how you update them. You know, like, I don't know what you do. Well, we're gonna get an AI HRRR like we have the AI GFS. That's the next step. Honestly, that might not be a bad use for it. I mean, obviously that's the first step to getting rid of the, you know, SPC or the NWS, but you know, if you're a like, I just don't know what the next step is to improve the HRRR. I mean, the AI GFS actually doesn't do a horrible job, from what I've been seeing. And I know no one like ever uses it, but it's not wrong. Oh yeah, weather Twitter probably is absolutely in shambles. Weather Twitter, like, deservedly is in shambles right now. What do we have right now? 2 warnings right now. It's 7 p.m. on a moderate risk day, and we got 2 warnings, none of which are even confirmed. And I don't think either of which are going to become confirmed, just based off of how the rest of the day is gone. I can't wait to get home and look at this stuff, because it's going to be bad. So we're going to be back in Greenville for the 3rd time today. Hooray. I guess I love Greenville. There's nothing to even turn now because he's going on this road. So we're just going to put home back in there and see what happens. But, yeah, I just don't know. 2 short tornadoes. Okay, yeah, so they're so fast. Okay. Well, I feel better that there's at least observed something. There was something that may have hit the ground. It makes you feel a little better. I'll say that. But still, that doesn't even... honestly, you could probably get away with 2% at that point. 5%. Definitely couldn't have patched them. Unless they've been longer than I know. If they aren't long enough, if they aren't large enough to even hit the observed warning, they aren't even worth, you know, warning. Like, I don't know, like, it's not even worth hatching at that point. I'm sure they're gonna go through and maybe get it an EF0 out of it. And it depends on where they're at. I mean, I don't know, obviously I don't know where they've been at, right? But just say you have an EF0, let's say it hits something. Does that verify your forecast? And I have to say it probably won't. So, oh, 5 miles. Okay, yeah. So they're gonna be able to verify that those even touch the ground. But still, 5 miles. Where were those at? Was that one by the radar? I don't even know where they would be. You might have called it that one that. They could have been that line, I guess, going by like Springfield and the other town. Pocahontas, 4 miles. I was already in Pocahontas today. So the warnings went off. The first time Yeah, okay, those were the ones that you're talking about. Okay. So yeah. Okay, I guess I will go look and see what. Maybe I'll have to go look at them again, see what I could have done differently. But still, like, so they weren't even there long enough to be observed. I'm sure by the time you make the phone call, they're moving at like 45 miles an hour. I'm pretty sure that line was, or if not more. I think it was 45 or 50. So they're moving, 5 miles. That's still, that's 6 minutes. It's pretty. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people who went on a chasecation for this. I'm sure they're having a great time right now. Indiana plates, Rutgers. Rutgers plate. Anyways. That nickel sized tail, I still don't want to drive through the hail if I don't have to. We will be stopping in Greenville, Greenfield, Greentown, whatever you want to call it. And we will start the long trek home from there. I'll probably wait out the worst of it once it stops hailing. I'll probably go back out. I'll probably keep driving, see what we come across. But I've also been already streaming for 9 hours. So my battery's gonna die here soon. That charges the laptop. Like I think I did an 11-hour stream going from Missouri to Tulsa. So, and obviously we've learned we gotta work on some things with the overlay, with the camera. We gotta figure out what's going on with the cameras, and why everything keeps freezing up there. So I certainly have some stuff to do before we head out next time. I'm sure this year's already kind of been active. Obviously not today, but it's been supposed to have been active. So if that's the case, I'm sure I'll be back out again, and hopefully with an improved overlay, with improved, like I said, I want that to get that 360 camera going. Oh, there's a warning up north. Is that for, oh, it's a flash flood warning. Never mind. Oh, there's a tornado warning. Back where I was, is that back up to where we were before? I think it's close to where we were the first time. It's kind of actually going to be a great opportunity to kind of stop, because I think we're going to run out of time here. But pretty much by the time we get to Greenville, which is far. So, spider network's all, no one's around anymore. Everyone kind of bailed, looks like, or they went south. So, I'm gonna say it was a good day. We didn't see anything, but we also didn't see chasers everywhere like I did down in Texas. Like spotter conversions for sure was not a big problem. Just like I said, the fact that we didn't actually have anything to converge on. But I was down by what is it, 3 warnings we were in today? And I saw maybe 4 chasers the whole day. It's nice. Maybe weather Twitter should learn a thing or two about. If you don't see the storm, you're not going to converge. Maybe I should post that on my Twitter and see what happens. But yeah, the lightning is getting closer and closer in the rearview mirror. Here's 127 again for the 3rd time. Go that way, you can go to the fairgrounds. So it's just, I don't know. You can't be disappointed on a day that there was basically nothing. That's what I look at. It is what it is. Can't do anything about it. I don't touch the weather. I don't change how the weather is. I just know that today I had a chance until it very much did not have a chance. So I'm going to stop and once you get to town at a Casey's, grab some slices of pizza. I won't get a pop because we didn't actually see anything of them. I only get popped when I chase when there's actually something to see. So the spring was a McFlurry Shamrock Shake. I did not have a Shamrock Shake this year. You know. Alright, yeah, but like, yeah, so last time out, it was a Shamrock Shake I didn't get. Most of the time it's pop. Here's the Casey's, and there's nobody here. Since it's going to be a perfect place for me to stop. Because I can just park underneath the awning. Oh, there's a flat camera in town. I don't like this town anymore. We're just going to do one of these. We're just gonna park here real fast so I try to end up the stream because it's gonna be a minute. I think at the end of the day, weather Twitter deserves to be in shambles. Don't know a whole lot else. Not a whole lot else really to know. So we're gonna wait a minute, I think, for the line to come through, and then we'll head north. But I don't think I'm going to keep the stream up for that because it's going to be a long drive and I've already been streaming a long time today. So I think with that, thank you all for watching. Unfortunately, it was once again not a great day for chasing. But we will get back after it. I'm sure the next time there's a threat somewhere in Illinois. Or Wisconsin. So thanks you all for watching. Until next time, y'all have a good one.